Like I need to find a razor.
So then, for those of you last time, you spent a little bit of time on a apparently low-level quest to help a poor man named Roland who was suffering with a bizarre affliction where he ended every sentence with the words, "I am a turnip." How his neighbours laughed at him, you found as you got closer to where he lived. Everybody seemed to think it was a hilarious situation, except for Roland himself when you got to meet him. Roland, a manufacturer of trinkets, small necklaces, not terribly valuable ones, made out of seashells and such, although exquisitely made. There were a few giggles as you listened to him repeatedly intone the words, "I am a turnip, I am a turnip." However, as the conversation went on, laughs turned to pity as you could see how this had affected Roland's livelihood, his personal relationships, and was slowly crushing his spirit. You vowed to help him in exchange for you vowed to help him. You took some of his necklaces. Sylleth in particular found a necklace in his display that you paid him for. And then you set off.
Everything's glitched.
You discovered from him that he had encountered a woman while out attempting to trade with the lizard folk. This woman lived in a cabin out to the edge of the swamp. You travelled up north, going through the mountains, and as you travelled to the east, you spied digging works going on near a pyramid near the mountain range, which is being steadily uncovered. Having nothing to do with you, you carried on with Roland to the edge of the swampland. Thick reeds covered the area, but you could see the tip of the house. Made your way through, hacking away at the reeds, pushing your way through, and got attacked by a number of unusual blue lizard-type creatures. You made short work of them, but discovered a nest of infant lizards squirreled away in the shed outside the main cabin. You also encountered some strange twig-like creatures, and again made short work of one of those. The house in the middle of these reeds had a long reed sticking out of the chimney, which when Sylleth managed to bamf himself onto the porch, this stalk twisted round to look at him while he was on the porch. A red eye was positioned within this reed. Sylleth managed to get away from it, and the stalk came back round and disappeared back up into the chimney. Eventually you made entrance into the cabin, finding it to be empty on the ground floor, but heard some voices coming from beneath. You made your way down and saw two women down there. One, extremely attractive by all appearances. You only saw the back of her, blonde hair hanging down to a mostly bare neck, clothing only scantily covering her from the waist down. She turned her head slightly towards you as you entered and disappeared, leaving you with just the one remaining woman to talk to. This was an unpleasant encounter for many of you. She wanted to make a deal that you were unwilling to carry out, and you decided to back off and head back to town, which she seemed only too happy for you to do. That's where we got to, and we will pick it up the next day. Obviously, a couple of you messaged me with things you want to do, and I'm fine with that, where I said. We'll start the morning for our band of curse breakers in the breakfast room of the Hung Goat. Over to you.
Right.
Morning.
Morning. I think.
All sleep well?
Yes, I did. Thank you. And you, Olive?
Oh, well, lots on my mind with this poor Roland fellow, but yes, not too sure what to do about that chap.
He's afflicted by a curse. It can probably be broken.
Well, this is the issue, isn't it?
Yes.
Well,
I think there's a lot we need to talk about, Sylleth, actually.
yes, this involves you. quite a lot.
Speaking of
Yes.
curses,
Uradak? Were you talking about Jarek?
I do feel bad for Roland though.
No, Jarek's not cursed with anything but a lack of humility.
Humidity.
Yes.
No, he only thinks of himself, Nazzak.
Okay.
I think you confused him with the word think.
He thinks he's the most wonderful person in the whole wide world.
That's
He does
That's,
shine a lot.
no. He's from a noble background. I'm guessing a silver spoon up his arse at every opportunity.
Why would you put a spoon in your bottom?
Oh, sorry. It's an expression. He's very rich background.
Okay.
Oh my, Sylleth, this book. What's we gonna do? What do you want to do? What's your intention?
Well, there's not a vast amount to say on the matter, really, is there? Is this
It's
your
your book?
tome that it's a tome that I'm reading, and I'm finding out a great number of things.
Look, Sylleth, I'm sorry, Nazzak, what is it that you wanted to say?
It's okay, Dad. You speak better than me.
Well, I don't know about that. You're getting quite good at speaking. I was going to say to Sylleth that I definitely don't think we should be giving the book to that woman, but I also don't think that you should be reading it at all.
Is Sylleth's arms exposed? Or have you covered them up?
Well, they're not normally exposed anyway. I wear not long floaty robes, but robes that are quite kind of form-fitting.
Is there any boils or anything forming on Sylleth's skin?
I would like to
can
make
see.
a perception check, please.
You can probably see things like that on their hands, like up here.
It's
wouldn't you?
hands, face, coming up the neck. Right, 8.
No.
You can see shit.
Sylleth's skin appears pale, but his skin condition is otherwise good. You've certainly seen a scholar with far worse skin than Sylleth.
Yeah, we would have seen Xavier around.
I'm high elf born, my skin isn't exactly dark in complexion usually. It's usually quite pale anyway.
Okay. Now it's just because the mention of the woman talking about your skin falling off took my attention. So I'm not saying that in character. I'm just rationalising my own thoughts. Your skin's coming off, bruv.
The lady said that the book would become you, and there's something living in the book. Have you seen it moving while you've been reading it?
No, and I feel what she may have meant was there was a great deal of knowledge within the book. So I would, in turn, become a great deal of knowledge because I would possess what was in the book. Once I know what's in the book, I am the book. It's kind of the same thing in a way. I know that's a little bit tricky to follow, but
I don't want to read a book.
no, I think you understand this one, I'm afraid.
We've only got your interests at heart, Sylleth. If you feel this is safe, we're none of us are in charge of what you do. You do what you do. If we feel you're in danger, We will probably have to take action against this book more than you. But this is only precautionary.
Remember, Sylleth, that your ultimate goal involves you being the man that you are when you see her again.
So I require a great deal of knowledge. And through knowledge, skills and abilities.
Yes, but I don't want you to be a different man when you have the chance to meet your wife again. We would like you to be recognizable to her.
I'm sure she'd still know who I am. And this doesn't change my goals. It merely makes me leap forward towards them.
So, with that matter to be considered, I'll look unconvinced at Sylleth.
He's kind of just deadpan, just neither angry or happy about the situation, just kind of happy to answer the question. But
we should think about what we are going to do in relation to this woman. She did offer us another opportunity, and it seems like a much wiser decision, if you ask me.
It seems like a pointless decision overall. She can remove this. She offered to remove 10 curses, but look at the woman as a whole. She has no problem pushing curses on people. We solved this one today, but then we're dealing with a woman tomorrow that says, I smell like dung at the end of a sentence, or something worse. We're dealing with the trivial end. Real problem is her. How do we stop her?
Do you think we need
Playing
to kill
her game at the moment? No. Doing what she wants, which is find this soul, whatever this soul is.
I've never been afraid of fighting anybody in my life, but she gives me the heebie-jeebies.
I agree. She is powerful, most likely. She might not be. She might be the biggest blackguard ever.
Something about her sends chills down my spine.
I think I might like to go and pray, actually, at the Temple of Imogen. I haven't really done that since I've been in town, but I felt rather conflicted. What about Uradak? Did you have a chance to pray on this matter, by any chance?
Words with Darius, but Darius has given me no answers so far.
I would like to pray.
Yeah, I think that'd be the best thing to do in this situation.
So, Duke, you've been taking some time to drink in the Hung Goat, getting away from the sailor where the rest of the band have been drinking away what's left of their money. As you hear the group at the table behind you talking, it touches upon something in your mind about the party you disapproved of that the band went and had. They went off to one of those tents in the area between the two walls on the outer side of the city, and there was this one woman who had loads of alcohol, they said. Plied them all with it, they had a great night. And it strikes you now that before this incident, the band were great, on their way up. And now, they can't play at all. And here's this group talking about a woman offering round curses willy-nilly.
I'll get up from my booth. I'm assuming is the other side of where they are.
Yeah.
And I'm going to wander around and approach the table they're sat at. Good morning.
Hello.
You'll see sort of average, 5'8"-ish. Can't tell if he's human or elf. It's kind of like he's got some elvish features to him, but predominantly human looking. Dressed in black leather trousers, big broad belt, some pouches hanging off them. There's a large sort of puffed jacket, and underneath you can see a bit of leather armor showing, but the jacket is trying to sort of hide the leather armor. And he approaches the table. I've heard you've been praying. I think I'm come to answer your prayers.
Oh, here we go. Are you going to tell us our fortune now?
Tell you your fortune? I don't do fortunes. I solve problems.
Oh, that's good. We've got lots of problems. There's a boat which needs repairing because we might have broken it.
Nazzak, keep your voice down. Nazzak, just keep your voice down.
Oh.
It's best normally just to replace the boat.
Oh, I don't think we had the funds to do that. It was a very nice boat.
Was it? Oh, okay.
She's not looking, is she? I'm going to kind of peer around Duke.
She has just looked up from behind the bar. Yes. There's a young lady who's been serving this morning. She's been cleaning glasses, but she's just put a glass down and looked over your table. Upon Olive looking back to her, she breaks eye contact and looks back to her glasses.
You're going to hear a message.
Look around where they're looking.
You're going to hear a voice in your head, Duke, and it's like, do not mention the boat. Be quiet.
I'll say quietly, is that the owner?
I'll nod, making sure my head is hidden.
Don't worry. Secret safe with me.
Oh no. He's got the leverage.
For 50 gold.
Shit.
He's a perfectly nice guy.
We just immediately gave him leverage.
Oh, I don't know this guy. Yeah.
Oh, no.
It might be worth taking a brief moment, because Duke is new to this party, to just quickly say what he's seeing at the table here.
Okay. So you see a really, really fucking old dwarf. So I'm aged sort of 340 odd, little old female dwarf woman. Sort of kind of smells quite sweet. There's lots of little pouches and kind of a crocheted kind of almost like a cape, but it's more just to keep her warm. And she's probably barely able to see it up to the table. That's Olive.
You're kind of chin just on the tabletop, is it, when you're sitting down?
Pretty much, yeah. Probably sipping a whiskey.
Should I go next? I don't know who's in order.
I got Dan, then Harriet.
Okay, I'll go next. Right, so you'll see Father Howl. He's a rather large man wearing brown, greasy robes. He's now got a breastplate on that's obviously a little bit misshapen, as if someone has had to put on some extra metal. And you can, while he's sat down in the booth, you can probably see his legs are exposed as well. Otherwise, that's it really for Father Howl. He's got ruddy cheeks, and that's it. He's got a big plate of food as well.
Well, always, isn't it? I'm sure everyone's going to Father Howl. John, you're next on my little portraits of people.
All right. You'll see Sylleth, who's a high elf man dressed in fairly fine robes. As I say, quite kind of not the traditional big flowy robes, but more kind of fitted and tailored. Quite pale, but not unusually so. Well kept hair, and he's just kind of staring at you intently, but not with any kind of any malice. He's just kind of inquisitive.
Okay. Rich, you're next.
So Uradak looks a bit younger than Olive. He's got, I think it's chainmail that's got just emblazoned with symbol of Darius on, and you just see a warhammer on his back. But his chin is also just about on the table.
Praise Darius.
Praise Darius.
Praise Darius.
Got visions of someone hanging off the table. Praise Darius!
That's it, yeah. I'll just pop up and back then.
Ross, you're next on my little wheel of fortune.
Okay, so Nazzak is pretty much the opposite of Olive and Uradak. He's 6'10", so he's probably the same height as you sitting down. He's bare-chested, greenish, pale green hue to his skin. His jaw juts out, and he's got 2 tusks which point out from the bottom. He's got like braided hair, which is tied in a very loose knot at the back, which goes down about halfway down his back. He wears boots which come halfway up his up his legs, and he is very muscular. He has an iron pot next to him with a purple crocheted dragon head kind of just sticking out over the side. And you can see he's got a great sword and a great axe on his back, openly on his back.
And last
done with the
but
lizard.
not least, we have Joel with Dusturn.
So Dusturn is probably might have acknowledged you when you first approached the table, but hasn't said a word because he's got too much food in his mouth. He's about mid-20s as a human, well, that you know of. Because he doesn't. He's got. He wears like a big wolf skin on his head, so there's a wolf head kind of as the hood. It kind of sits there. It's been brushed, but it's not exactly clean. He's wearing chainmail. It's a bit rusted in some areas. If you can see his club that he has in his belt, it's got a bit of moss growing on it.
Okay.
He looks pretty dirty. He chooses to sleep rough, so there's probably a bit of a smell coming from him. But every time, like, Father Howl looks away from his plate, he's probably going to pinch a sausage or something off the plate.
Oh my god!
Because he's just going to be eating as much meat as
Protection.
That's a sleight of hand check.
Yeah.
That's a sleight of hand check.
Or at least it'll keep going every time Father Howl.
Father Howl is a pretty easy-going individual, but there are some things that just cannot be accounted
You
for.
don't touch Father Howl's sausage. Okay, that's just.
That's my food. Feel my fork.
Dustin, as you reach your hand in to take a piece of meat off Father Howl's plate, make a sleight of hand check, please, against a perception check for Father Howl.
She's already on it. Oh,
Please.
red-handed.
I will. What were you trying to take at that moment?
Well, if Dustin finished all the meat on his thing, he's probably looking for a sausage on your plate.
Right. Well, Father Howl will wrap a hand around yours and bring it up to my mouth. Not like four.
Father Howl, as you absent-mindedly bring the sausage up to your hand, you're surprised as it enters your mouth to find that there was not one but 2 sausages. Your eyes turn round to your hand, and then you follow the trail down Dustin's arm, up to his shoulder, and then to his eye. He's there with one of his fingers in your mouth next to the sausage.
I'll just carry on eating the first sausage.
It's a finger, the second sausage.
Yeah.
Everybody's
glad you're gonna
rough.
stop
It's
Father
probably,
Howl,
probably not the most hygienic of hands.
Do you think
I'll
Father Howl
say-
cares?
Yeah, he sleeps with animals. Yeah, you're I couldn't help but overhear some of your conversation. And it was
eavesdropping.
Intriguing. No, you were talking very loudly.
I get the
Here's a
impression
point.
that Olive was a bitch in her younger days. Oh, he's stopping.
There have to be eaves to eavesdrop, and there's no eaves in this place.
He's just getting technical now, isn't he?
Well, granted, we're not usually that subtle.
No.
Right, well, we might as well tell you everything, okay? So, there's a woman, and she's doing horrible curses on people in the town, and we are trying to help.
I'll return it. I'll add on to the end of a sentence.
There's a poor
You're
fellow.
trying.
There's a poor fellow who has been afflicted by one of these curses. At the end of every sentence or a short pause, he says, "I'm a turnip."
Old table is going to
He has lost the confidence in his business. He can't bring himself to sell anything. I've taken some of his necklaces to sell around town, probably because I'm one of the least threatening in the group. He is a very distressed man. But the problem is that we don't know what else she has been cursing. She gave us a bargain that she would remove 10 curses. Say she's done 1,000 curses.
Which she might well have.
Well, she said if we do one thing, she'll remove 10. If we do the other, she'll remove them all.
But what's stopping her just next week saying this poor man is, "I'm a goldfish," or he's like, for an hour a day he's got to lick a wall. What's stopping her continuing?
Well, there's a couple of ways to stop her continuing.
Oh yes, what are they?
What does she want to be done?
Well,
She
can
offered a
we
bar-
trust
she-
you?
She offered a bargain, and
Can you trust me?
we're considering the
I think
options.
so.
Oh, we don't know you, but
Ask around.
if
Most
you're
people know me.
I will just look over to one of the other tables. Excuse me. Hello.
A whole bunch of the faces look up from their breakfast platters.
Does anybody know this man?
All of the eyes
What's your name again?
simultaneously slide over to Duke.
I'll flourish a bow. Do I
what's your
recognise
name?
any?
You don't. You look around the faces. Seems this bar attracts mostly farmers and the like. Not the sort that necessarily been attending the venues that your band has been playing.
Yeah,
There is one younger guy at the back who waves, not at you, but at the table, and sticks his thumb up. Go pie man.
Do we recognise the man who waves and says
Yes, it from before your fans.
Finifo and Toro?
That's right. Toro's not there.
Well, maybe not everybody, but probably the wrong establishment, actually. That's why I've come here to get a bit of peace. I run a band, and they normally play down at the old sailor places and that in the evening. These lot are normally in bed by then and tired of working the fields.
Wait, at the Weary Sailor?
Well, it's one of the places we go, the Weary Sailor.
What's the name of the band?
That's a really good question.
Iron Maiden. Wait, no,
No, it
Tenacious
wasn't.
Maiden.
Tenacious Maidens. I had maidens in my head, but Tenacious Maidens. Have you heard of them?
Have I?
No.
No.
Nature's maidens.
No.
There was There was a competition in the halls, I think it was, wasn't it? We entered.
What's a band?
Tenacious Maidens.
What? But what's a like, what is that?
I think
A clan?
Dusturn has grown up in the wilderness. He's
What's a band?
he's a bit more.
Have you ever been at a campfire and maybe someone pulls out a guitar or a flute and plays a tune?
There was once a man who was hitting somebody's ribs, which made a bit of a.
Racket.
Not a bad, probably not unlike our percussionist, actually. But yes, imagine that with a more musical flair.
So you're a bard then?
Oh no! I run a group of bards in terrible trouble. If you ever try to get 3 bards going in the same direction, they all have their ideas of musical influence, and I try to get them to work as a team.
The only bars I've seen keep things in.
Keep things in.
Not a
bards.
bar, a bard.
That's a
Bard.
bar. He plays music.
Is it two
Gale
Nazzaks?
you with tales.
Well, so Mr. Duke, what do you suggest?
Well, what I would personally, because you want to make sure the curses are removed, don't you?
Yes.
So do the bargain, get the curses removed, and then just stop her doing any more curses.
But how do you stop her doing other curses?
He means
One
kill
step
her.
at a- One step at a time. Let's work out how we get her to remove the curses first and confirm the curses are removed. Because if you just go out and kill her, the curses may not go.
We tried to get her to remove one.
This is the reason that I'd like to go and pray, because I've been thinking about this a lot, and I've never met someone like her before. She was so mean. And I think that ending her life might actually be the loving thing to do.
We met a female up in the mountains who charmed people and then tried to devour them.
Ooh, sounds exciting.
Yeah, we had to kill her.
Ooh.
We had to kill a bit.
But, keep your voice down about murder and that sort of thing. You don't know who's
Somebody
listening.
looks over the barmaid again.
Purely self-defense.
Yes,
Got
we
lots of
haven't
witnesses.
haven't seen much murder going on in the town, really. It seems like quite a quiet town on the really.
Well, why would this woman want to curse this poor tradesman?
She gets a jolly. She gets. Sorry, Nazzak.
She said it was fun.
Wouldn't it be fun to turn the curse table on her?
That's her.
It'd be more fun to kill her.
It can.
That's
Oh, I say you're a duck.
that's the curse, effectively, isn't it?
That's the 18
The
wearing
other
off
side
an
of
Uradak.
this. The other side of this is who was with her. If we kill this person, what? We piss off 10 other people that can also curse.
Yes, there was
There's
another
no right
lady.
answer here.
She was working for another lady.
We don't know if she was working for another lady, but they were definitely talking.
Oh no, she said something about it. She said, "Mother has me sowing discord," is what she said.
Who is mother?
Her mother?
I suppose
Sounds more like a title.
Perhaps
more of a
it's
title than.
What, like Nazzak calls me dad?
Yeah.
Sort
If this-
of.
Going back to the pissing 10 other people off, back in my tribe, if you killed the person of a higher stature, you became in that position.
So you think we should try and take on this mother person?
I believe she is the curse.
Well, one step at a time.
I believe that should be the end goal, even if we decide one of these others.
What did this? What was her name?
She didn't give us a
She
name.
didn't give a name.
She didn't give us one. She was red.
Yeah, she was bright
She
red.
didn't have horns. She was wearing tightly fitted leather armor, if I remember rightly.
She
She looked
was
really
indeed.
athletic.
I remember very well.
She was muscular and athletic, wasn't she?
She looked agile.
That's one way to
Combat
describe
worthy.
it.
Yes. I saw your eyes, Mr. Howl.
Agile
Father
and
Howl.
combat worthy.
Did you fancy some combat with her, Father Howl?
Well, I did, and then actually she put me right off. She was talking a lot about flesh being stripped away, and it wasn't very good.
Much like you're doing to that sausage, eh?
She had pointy teeth, but not like me.
Like
Yes.
the top, not the bottom.
Well,
Not-
what?
Just to backtrack back to the beginning, the other lady that she was talking to was actually red-headed.
I vaguely
Low cut
remember that.
dress.
Attractive. Sounds like somebody we may know, but not us.
Yeah, somebody that we
Yeah,
we're
we
all
found
just-
loads of other things that the other characters need to know, but we're
Yeah.
nonchalantly
we're
tossing off.
currently away.
You know? But,
Yeah, red
don't
orange
need,
hair.
don't need to know that.
Although we didn't see her, did only who went down first? Just Nazzak, yeah.
Just now.
Yeah, Nazzak was first.
But in our presence, she definitely said, "Mother is sowing discord. I will beseech her to release your people for the time being, in exchange for something."
And what is this something?
She wants us to do some jobs.
And are they good jobs, bad jobs, easy jobs?
Unknown, very unknown. One of them is a soul. Apparently, a soul of a woman in town. You've
Yes.
no idea
Some woman
where
without a
this soul
body.
is.
A woman without a body.
Yeah, someone that
Yes.
we all know, but we don't know.
Raspin's got her.
So,
So we don't know. There is another option, but that's not on the table.
yes.
The third option is
Nazzak's
to
looking
just
on the
go
table just to see if the book is on the table.
It's
and the third option is to go back empty-handed and
Would I know, Jamie, if, based on my knowledge of the arcane, would killing who cast the curses break them if they are minor curses?
From your knowledge of curses, it's certainly possible for priests to be able to remove them. It would strike you as unusual indeed that Roland claimed he'd been to a church and this curse could not be broken by them. You feel that there's something of a stronger tether to this curse than others you've heard, so you would not like to speculate as to whether killing her would end it.
I've just thought what Harriet just said in her notes from what she said. Wouldn't that entail that Mother was doing the curses and not this woman? You said
Yes.
Mother was sowing discord.
She said that she was sowing discord on behalf of Mother, but she would have to beseech Mother to release your people. Now that could mean that Mother was involved, or it could mean that she has to have permission.
It's most likely borrowed power from this mother.
A patron, if you will,
The woman we
to a
met
degree.
was acting on her behalf.
Possibly like those filthy spellcasters. Let's see.
I am.
I'm just shooting,
Not all filthy.
dagger eyes when you say filthy spellcaster.
Yeah, but none of you are warlocks.
I know.
I would like.
Stop.
I would quite like to seek aid on this matter.
I agree.
I think I would like to speak to Ingaro, and I would like to pray, like I've said. But I think that
Can this Ingaro of yours, most obnoxious man, but
hey, that. I mean, I'm not too fond of him myself, but I think that was a little bit too far. I think he was only trying to help you, Sylleth.
can he, or does he possess the ability to remove curses? If he is a cleric of his renown, he should have the ability. Yes.
We have the cleric in our midst. Uradak.
I believe that Roland went to the Temple of Imogen, actually himself, but
Perhaps we should try again. Just to see if Roland wasn't lying to us.
Shame.
Maybe he could do it, in your presence. And see if there's any difference, any change.
we could do that.
And you want to visit anyway to pray, so...
Is there anyone else in town that could help us? Are there any other temples?
Don't you find most of the temples want to charge you coin?
I've never been charged coin at the Temple of Imogen.
Jamie, with sort of sleeping rough and knowing like other people who are sleeping rough, would I have heard about like the Temple of the People and what?
Oh, absolutely. Yes, you'd have heard of the temple.
Okay. There's a temple just outside of the town that I've heard others speak of. It seems to be where other adventurers more powerful than ourselves seem to gather.
What is it a temple of?
I believe they just call it Temple of the People.
Is
No.
the one where
think I
Malamir
lived there.
goes?
Yes.
I'm unsure of who Malamir
yeah.
is.
Yes, we
What
met
is?
in the basement.
Yes.
There's a god of the people.
No, I heard though at that place that some people were going missing. So I heard it on the street.
Oh,
They said that people go in there and they don't come out.
or it's a temple of lack of people. Then
No,
Okay.
there was lots of people there when I went there.
Unless it's so good in there, people just don't like to leave.
Although I would say, you bringing that up, Nazzak, very clever indeed, has reminded me, what about Mr. Malamir and his friend, his wizard friend?
dragon.
Oh, not that dragon. No, I
Mr.
feel like that's very wrong.
Razvin.
Yes, that's him.
I've heard bad rumours.
You mentioned him.
Oh,
They were
Did you hear?
Bad
living
rumours
together.
about-
oh. Praise Imogen.
Wow.
So, are we going to get Roland, take him to Ingaro, and see if they can remove the curse?
Yes, and I think if we return to that woman, we should not take Roland with us.
There's
Where's-
no point torturing the poor man.
Well, how do you know the curse is gone?
It hasn't gone.
No, but if you get her to lift the curse, how do you know it's gone?
Oh, good question.
You'll know. You'll know if it's gone.
Yeah,
I
but
think
we
he
won't.
means at the time.
So you ask her to lift the curse. She says the curse is lifted. Whoa! You go back and see this guy who's saying I'm a turnip or turkey, whatever he's saying.
We asked her to remove it as a sign of good faith to show us that she can actually remove them, and then if she can, we'll bring one of the options that she wanted, and she refused to remove.
Yeah. She wouldn't even do that.
So we reckon that she would be quite deceitful, and we shouldn't believe
Oh,
whether she's
deceitful's my
used it or not.
speciality.
She may not even be there anymore. She may
No, I
have
thought
moved
that too.
And where was she then? Not local?
No,
No,
Elizabeth
look.
Rick.
Near the
Distance.
mountains.
It's the swamp
Have you heard
area.
lots of those mountains?
It's,
Not been the swamp area, but you heard lots about those mountains. Hold far too many secrets.
Out of character, if we travel back, are we gonna see all of our horses that are outside the temple?
One way to find out, Joel.
Our
Okay.
poor horses are up in the woods somewhere.
So, Uradak, are you going to go pray to Darius?
I am.
Where is the temple of Darius here? Because the last I heard it was burnt down.
Darius is everywhere, Nazzak. Doesn't need a specific temple.
just need to break someone's jaw, eh? Or nudge his
Yeah.
shoulder.
Oh, I can do that.
But somebody your own size, not half your size.
Don't see many people my size.
I think we need to start doing something. So, Father Howl, if you... Oh, you've already finished your breakfast. Oh. That went quick. Can I go to the bar first?
Okay.
Okay.
So you push your way out of the booth. Father Howl has a big greasy splotch on the front of his breastplate now. You just know that thing's going to ruin before too long. Anyway, you make your way over to the bar where Cassia is serving. She lifts herself up and looks down to you. Good morning.
Good morning. I don't suppose you got any ration packs? Do you sell like sandwiches or anything? Like a little bundle for...
We do really just meals on plates as such. We don't really wrap them up. I mean, you're welcome to wrap up and take away if you wish. But we're not really.
Have you got like a cooked chicken? Is it cooked chicken at all?
We can do a cooked chicken. Yes, that's not a problem.
Have you got one ready to go? Sorry, we're about to leave.
Oh well, I mean, we don't normally do chickens for breakfast. It's an unusual. It's normally pigs in the morning, chickens in the afternoon.
If you've got maybe 6 or so sausages, something over. It's a small pet we've got. We're trying to train it.
Oh, if it's just a pet, then we've got some that they weren't in the best condition, and I wouldn't give them to a human. But if they're just for a pet, they may be past their best, but.
Maybe, yeah, lizards would eat that. Yes, if they're going for a discount,
I'll
take a look.
I'll just get them out of the bin. That's not a problem. You can just take them.
Oh, okay.
So
I'm going to feed into the lizard or
come
Dusturn.
back, having flicked the excess waste off this cluster of sausages.
He does turn head dive into the bin.
Are they cooked?
They're not
are
cooked.
they cooked?
Oh, did you want some cooked ones?
Okay.
I mean, if they're just for a pet, I'm sure they won't mind.
If you've got some cooked ones and the raw ones,
we
can see which one he likes.
You can take the raw ones, but I'll have to go to the kitchen to get some cooked ones for you.
That would be lovely.
No,
Thank
absolutely. It's no problem. I'm happy to help you.
Thank you.
What a shame about my boat.
She never has been before.
Yeah.
Okay, so she comes back a few minutes later with a platter with an array of 8 sausages on.
Right, I'll separate the sausages out in some parchment and fold them over and separate, just so they're not touching.
As you wrap them up in the parchment, the grease immediately penetrates and just darkens the colour of it.
I'm going to be more and more like Father Howl every day. I'll put him in a place where it's sensible in my pack.
All right.
And then,
so you have
how much is that?
Oh, just 2 copper for the sausages.
Okay.
And of course, the 10 raw sausages. No charge for those. Happy to have them taken away.
Thank you.
But please
I'll
don't
give
eat
her
them
3.
yourself.
Oh no, of course not. No. They're for animals.
Just for animals.
I'll give her 3 copper and nod. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
So
the
it's
tip
10
of
raw
1
sausages.
copper piece.
I'll
6 cooked.
Olive, isn't it?
Oh yes.
You know, you don't normally take sort of freshly cooked food with you.
Oh, it's lots of animals need persuading, let's say. Yeah, they like a little bit of meat. But and they're not so fussy on the raw sausages, you know. And if I need to, you know, we've got a little fella. I don't know if you've seen what's in Nazzak's pot. His cast iron. He's still alive, isn't he, Nazzak?
Oh, for Billy, yeah. Yes.
Oh no, your little blue fellow. 4
Oh,
legs. We picked him up yesterday.
Oh God.
Nazzak,
no.
I'm going to need you to.
Been suffocated.
The familiarity.
Oh no, where is
He's
he?
probably nested within the familiar. Like it's ripped it open and just
How
buried
cool.
itself in
I
there.
want you to
Olive would
make
eat raw
an
sausages.
animal handling check, please, Nazzak.
animal handling.
Ooh,
Oh,
come on,
let's
Nazzak.
see
Get
what
a
I
raw
put in
sausage
this.
ready.
Ooh.
7.
Nope, it's fucked.
All right.
Oh,
Oh, where's that gone then?
I've got you some sausages for the little fella if he's hungry.
Or alive.
Nazzak starts taking
Tips of
things out of his
teapot.
cast iron pot.
Oh no.
Oh, we only just got him.
That's a problem. That thing should not be running around the town.
No.
Can I have a look around the bar, see if I can see a little blue lizard?
When did you last see him, Nazzak?
Last
Good
night.
question for the.
Last night. Before or you went
Oh,
to
no.
bed?
Yes,
Did you take him into your room with you?
he was in my pot.
He's not wriggling around on the table in all the meat, is he?
No
Really?
sign of him in the bar.
No.
I might need to
Understand.
go back to my room.
I think you probably should.
Okay.
I'll follow you, and I'll try and contact him.
Thank
Okay.
you, Olive.
All right. So Olive and Nazzak are going to go back to Nazzak's room in the guild. Sounds like Father Howl is going to the Temple of Imogen.
I'm guessing Roland first.
We can if you want to, Sylleth. We can do
Yes.
that. All right.
Take him with you to the your temple.
I was going to
I'll-
say,
I'll join you on the walk down to Roland's.
okay, I'm happy with that. Can we stop off at that BAP shop as well while we're on the way down?
If we must.
I was going to say to Rich, by
is
the
this-
way, that
This is 3 hours shopping for food. Is this?
oh yeah, it's
It is.
sorry guys. I get distracted by food all the time. Is that full? He just like, oh, and then Father Howl sees this vendor who's doing this awful food, and then I just have
Take
to
my
go
money.
there.
Take my
Want
gold.
to buy a cake? Like was it a wedding kind of like big freaking Victoria sponge or something you're walking
Have
around
that.
with, you know?
I've had quite a journey on food alone. But I was going
You
to
have
say
to
to
roll
Rich,
constitution checks to see if your lungs don't fucking stop working or something. You get a blood clot.
Yeah, and if you fail, you get diabetes.
How did Father Howl die? Natural causes.
Yeah, he took on a challenge rating 12 cake.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, there is. You would know, Rich, by the way. So you were staying in the Temple of the People, and you are still welcome to do so. There is a shrine to Darius there. However, Corin is trying to harvest a lot of the Darius followers because he's cleared out the Tower of Darius, which is a little while outside of the city. And yeah, he's trying to get loads of people to move to there as the formal Darius worship area.
Okay, cool. That
And
makes sense.
Reinhold's staying at the moment, pretty much.
Yeah.
Set off all the traps that we.
Prophet of
that
Darius.
goes well.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Cool, thank you.
All right, so Father Howl and Sylleth are going to go and pick up
Roland.
Roland and then take him to the Temple of Imogen. What about Uradak, Dusturn, and Duke?
I'm going to tag along the Roland group.
Okay, tag along the Roland group.
I'm gonna
Invite myself to journey with them to the Temple of Imogen via Roland.
All right.
We're going to look for Nazzak's pet, and then we'll meet you at the temple.
We all meet at the Temple of the People, are we?
Which temple?
Imogen.
There's so many of them in this place.
Imogen?
Temple of
Imogen?
Yes.
Let me just.
So, seeing as Harriet's taken a few moments out, we'll deal immediately with Nazzak and Olive.
So I was just running a check to see if Dusturn knew where the Temple of Imogen was.
I don't think you've been there, have you?
Oh.
No. Nope. Okay. So you head straight across the marketplace. Not terribly busy this morning. The warm sun beats down on your face as you move between the various market sellers. Probably think it's a good idea that Father Howl left the centre as soon as possible. There's an array of delicious smelling foods on offer, and the aroma makes you think that it's possible he may even have not made it all the way to Roland's before stopping for some treat. You cut your way through the various stalls, ignoring the people trying to sell you goods, and make your way into the guild house. Guild house, not in its best condition, and appearing mostly abandoned. You go through the main doors to what looks like the common room, and there's nobody in here. Nazzak can take you up the stairs to where his room is. Obviously, Ross is on the phone at the moment, but once you get up, you find the door to Nazzak's room is closed, and you go inside.
I'll kind of, before I go inside, just take a bit of my cape around and open the door to kind of block the entranceway in case he's trying to desperately run out. Yeah, I'm just like, coast clear, and then let us both in.
All right. Nothing tries to assail your feet as you open the door. The room's quite simple. Imagine a cot and a couple of belongings of Nazzak's lying around. What exactly is in Nazzak's room?
So Nazzak would have, let me just bring up my equipment. There'd be his bedroll. There's a net, a scimitar, a shovel, some studded leather.
Hey.
An array of adventuring gear is strewn around here. The room, and the cot looks relatively comfortable for this place. Actually, there's some furs thrown over it. Light comes in through the small window, just illuminating the room. There's no sign of anything moving around in here.
What I'll do is, I'm gonna telepathically speak to Nazzak, and so we're not really making any much more noise than we need to. I've learned a new trick, so I can speak to you this way without using my voice. It's me. I'll wave. Nazzak, whilst not speaking to him. It's okay. Don't panic. This is so we don't make a noise and scare him. You can't talk back to me this way, so just stay quiet. And I'm going to put some food out. I'll take a bit of the raw sausage, the really foul-smelling one, place it in the middle of the room, and say, let's sit and see if he's here. And
Nazzak will just sit straight down in front of the door. Door closed behind him.
Alright. So Nazzak goes down cross-legged on the floor, and Olive, you go out and place a torn-off piece of this sausage on the floor in the centre of the room, and then retreat to where Nazzak is. The light from the window at this
Also
point of the
gonna
day just shines straight down on this bit of sausage meat, illuminating it and gently warming it. You sit and you wait. There's shadowy areas underneath the bunk. Maybe behind that armour that's over on the side there. Nothing comes out.
I'm gonna ritual cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
It doesn't. It's
10 minutes.
waffle up.
10 minutes, yeah.
It lasts 10 minutes. Its casting time is 1 action, but I don't know if you do the ritual cast. It's 10 minutes.
Plus, yeah. So it's gonna. So you'll take a few minutes.
I asked that question yesterday. Tuesday.
All right. So with that, I'll cut back to the other group, even though you don't have Father Howl for the moment. So the rest of the group, you make your way out of the hung goat, and grabbing Father Howl's arm, sort of tear him away from the odours that issue forth from the market stalls. It's not so bad once you get him on this southern road that leads down towards the South Docks. Once he's away from the smell of food, and it's not so bad. He's able to stay on track. This southern road slopes down towards the docks, and you can see the water ahead of you. As you descend down this slope, the water almost disappears behind the buildings. You take a right-hand path. Thank you. You take a right-hand path and work your way through a couple of buildings until you reach an outer city wall. This is one of the main walls of the city, but there's an archway with open gates under. You can see more buildings beyond. You pass under the gate to the outer western docks. These docks are rougher than the main part of town and clearly still part of the city, but not within the walls. The streets are slightly harder to navigate, being more crisscrossed. You stop briefly when you get to the seafront of the western docks. Father Howl nips over to a small shed and comes back with a meat-filled bap.
Does
On
he
the,
pop into ours?
On the walk down, I would have clicked the fingers and summoned Kira to fly above us and keep a watchful eye on us.
So
anyone approach.
Kira, your owl, circles in the sky above you, keeping an eye on the goings-on and the individuals moving around the streets.
Yeah.
Father Howl bites deeply into his bap as you cut to the south and head to the lower part of the western docks. Again, the street here slopes sharply downwards, and you can see that this street is filled with an array of dark brown matter that's sneaked in between the cobblestones, and in some places covered the cobblestones entirely. There's an unpleasant smell that issues forth from these cobbles and the brown matter within. You can see a lot of the waste from the city seems to find its way to this street and then follow it down to its inevitable destination in the sea. Plenty of the city has a sewer system, but clearly not in the western docks, at least not in this area of the western docks. You make your way down the street, and finding Roland's house, you knock on the door. A few moments later, the door opens, and he's there. His eyes open widely when he sees you. Ah, have you had any success? I am a turnip.
I'll put my hand up. It's okay. You do not feel you have to talk. We have an idea. We would like for you to join us and accompany us to the Temple of Imogen, and potentially we can see what we can do about your affliction. If you'd like to join us, then please make any arrangements and we shall set off.
He pops back in, grabs a cloak, and puts it on, and then comes outside, shutting the door behind him, putting a blackened key in the lock and turning it.
Yes, we haven't given up, sir. It just might be a slightly more complicated issue than we first anticipated.
I understand. I am a turnip.
Right. Let's move on, shall we?
Okay.
And we'll start leading the way back up to the Temple of Imogen.
So with Roland in tow now, you move back out of the Western Docks, back onto the arch of the main part of the city. You make your way up through the northern part of the city where the Temple of Imogen is. Once inside the building, it's clean in here, wide open, clean white drapes hanging around the edges of the building. There are a few benches looking up towards the front and a couple of arches at the back. Ingaro, the head priest, stands near the altar. On this day, he's not beset in his usual towel and fresh from the pools at the back of the temple. He wears a white robe, open at the front, almost to below the waist. He's got it tied with a thick cord. You can see it's sleeveless. So his tan skin and musculature is still on show. He turns to see you and smiles broadly, his white teeth standing out against his darkened skin.
I'm staying at a distance back, kind of lingering towards the doorway.
Before I went in, I'd like to lick my hand and smooth my hair back, if possible. My wispy tufts.
Yes, your
Dusturn
thinning
will probably just
hair,
hack
you
up a
try
big-
and get it into some sort of order.
Dusturn will just hack up a big load of phlegm and spit it on the floor.
Oh my goodness, don't do that. Not in here. Right. Ingaro! Nice to see you again.
Well, I cannot tell you how much my heart swells to see you under my roof again, Father Howl, and it is nice to see that Sylleth is still making the effort to find each morning. His heart will grow in time as well.
I hope you're right. I do hope you're right. We've come here because we're having a little bit of trouble aiding this man.
He looks over to
Unfortunately-
Roland. Yes, we have met before, have we not? Yeah, that is right. I am a turnip. And of course, how can I forget this?
Yes, we I was wondering if you'd try to remove his curse.
Yes, indeed, I have tried to use my usual methods and beseech Imogen for the power to remove the affliction that lies upon this man's soul. Unfortunately, it has been resistant to the abilities that I have.
Right. That's not what I wanted to hear. Would you mind taking a seat, please, Roland? I just need to talk for a moment.
Okay, Roland will sit down on one of the benches further back into the room.
I'll
maybe-
sit with him and deal out some cards and have a game of cards with him.
Okay.
That could be funny.
Yes. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Duke and Roland start playing a game of Snap.
Bullshit, I'm a turnip.
Snap him, Lieutenant.
Yeah. Right. Ingaro, we've been trying to work out what has afflicted this man, and we've come across the individual who we believe has caused the curse. An unusual creature, and from what I could tell, very malicious in nature. She seemed reluctant to help unless we did a trade with her. I felt quite uneasy because I'm not sure how to proceed.
You are worried about making a deal with someone who is not like us.
Well, as a number of my friends have pointed out, it's not that she's not like us, it's that what's to say she won't just immediately start cursing other people? Apparently, this man is one of many people who have been afflicted by her.
What do you know about this woman?
Not much. We found her in a hut out in a swampy area. She was talking to another lady, I think, and well, she had red skin and pointed fangs, and she seemed cruel.
Well, having red skin and pointed fangs alone does not make you evil.
It's a good start, though, isn't it?
It is, but I have many people who come to worship at my temple who would find such a appearance to be an alluring, exotic experience. And also I know of many people who would find themselves victims of their appearance. Is this woman truly evil, or has she been made this way by her appearance?
I have no idea. Honestly, I was quite dumbfounded by the entire situation. She was asking for two awful things, and in return, she was going to do slightly less awful things. I didn't know what to do. In fact, I came here today because I actually found myself tempted to see her removed from this planet.
And you wish me to bless such an action?
No, I wanted to create an immersion for guidance, but on that topic. But I sought your counsel because, well, you tried to remove this man's curse and it failed, and now I've given you a little more detail. I wondered if you've ever encountered something like this before.
To have a curse that it can best the power of Imogen, or indeed any god, is a powerful tie indeed. It is a bond between those who are cursed and those who issue, the cursor and the cursee.
A bond?
Much like a marriage. At the temple we always promote the idea of two people finding a union, or in some cases maybe even 3 or 4 people finding a union, as long as everybody is on the same page. Then but anyway, I digress. The point I'm getting to is occasionally, despite our best efforts, a marriage can turn sour. The people who have found Imogen's embrace of love no longer find it beneficial and need to go their separate ways. And often one person does not want to end their bond with the other and wishes to tightly keep their fingers wrapped around the other. This is the way I feel it may be with curses.
Are you suggesting that Roland may have entered into something that he didn't realize?
For a curse like this, I believe that you cannot just do it. Something must be offered and taken in order to accept this bond.
Okay, alright.
However, if it helps your troubled soul, Father, in a case where a marriage is turned sour and one partner will not let go and cause anguish to the other one in their binding, well then, Action is necessary to sever the tie.
Do you think if she were removed, the man would remain cursed?
I am going purely off a description you have given me and speculation.
I understand, yes. Yes.
I would, in the first case, always try and understand my enemy before I sought to do violence upon them. But if I had no other choice and my enemy wished to hurt, then love must turn to hate.
Thank you for your time, Ingaro. I'm
Fine.
sure you're a busy man. Lots of things to get done.
I am running a small group in one of the back rooms in a few moments. Perhaps you'd care to join me for a while.
Small group doing what?
Well, just a small group of worshippers of the goddess who wishes to get closer to her divine power.
Oh, I think I'm going to pass today. Is it a thing? Do you do it every week, every day?
I do it when I feel the pull. When I
Oh,
feel
okay.
that pressure has
They're
built
all
up
women.
on these people and the sweet release of Imogen's embrace is needed.
Oh, I understand. All right. Well, maybe another time. I think I'm going to just sit down at the altar for a little
He
while.
puts his hand on your shoulder. I feel, Father Howl, there is a lot of anguish and pressure building up in you. You would
Just
do
a
well
soft
to
bit.
let go of your problems. You will feel so much more relaxed.
I find that sometimes instead of just letting go, if you just move on, travel, keep moving away from the problems, and that also helps.
You can only put so much liquid in the bottle before the bottle breaks. Best it comes out of the neck rather than a crack in the side.
I think you might need to work on your imagery.
Imaginary.
Imagery. Your metaphors are very explicit. How would you describe it if I were a child?
I would not.
Oh, you're talking specifically about that, are you? All right.
I'm not sure we are talking about the same thing. What is it you think I'm talking about?
I'll look around. I think I'm just going to pray now. Thank you very much, Ingaro. Thank you for your time.
Of course. I hope you find the relief you need soon.
And I will head over to the altar. I will hoist up my robes, and I will get down slowly, one knee at a time.
Okay. Snap! I am a turnip! Okay. What is it you wish to say to Imogen?
I will say, Imogen, I know we haven't really spoken in a while. I'm sorry about that. I still think about you every day, and I'll never forget the bond that we have. I could really use your guidance right now. See, I want to help somebody, and I know that you're always so good at helping people. But I don't hear your voice, and so I don't know what to do. I feel myself drawn to hurt. And I know that you don't approve. So you're probably not listening to this, so it doesn't matter, but I feel better just saying it anyway.
Make a religion check for me, please.
Was Father Howl also going to hear him return?
No, not with an 8, I'm not.
While you feel some degree of comfort being in these surroundings, you hear nothing from Imogen. It's like so many times when you've prayed to her.
Well, it was nice to speak to you. You know, if you fancy calling me, I'd appreciate it. Bye now. And then I will get up and join the others.
All right.
And I will convey in roundabout terms with less metaphors what Ingaro said about curses.
So he didn't offer to attempt to remove the curse again?
No, he didn't. He said he'd
Alright.
already tried. And I
That's
believe
good.
him.
That's understandable, but as I was stood waiting for you, it occurred to me it may not be a curse, maybe more of a charm. It should be more enchantment based.
If I'm honest, Sylleth, I am worried that there's something Roland's not telling us. I think he might have done something, or given something.
It's just a thought that we might want to find someone who can more dispel magical effects rather than a curse. A curse and a magical enchantment are, to the best of my knowledge, which isn't perfect, slightly different from each other.
I wonder if you have an ability like that.
Can I overhear any of this while I'm playing with Roland?
How quiet are you two being?
I would have been quiet when I said that I thought Roland was keeping something back. But
And the rest of it, just respectfully quiet for a temple.
Okay, so
No.
you would have heard the bulk of it then, but obviously those parts, more of a whisper.
I'll have a chat with Roland actually as we're playing.
Okay.
So, my friends are telling me you've got a strange affliction.
You've heard that, have you? I am a turnip.
I have heard of your unfortunate curse, I think they're calling it.
A curse. It is indeed. I am a turnip.
And how did this first happen?
Well, as I was saying to our friends before, I am a turnip. I was out into the eastern area looking towards the swamp, hoping to encounter the lizard folk that I've heard live there. I am a turnip. From them, I was just hoping that I could strike some sort of trade for shells and the such that they use in their jewelry, so as to aid in my own manufacture of my designs. I am a turnip. I got myself a little bit waylaid and we found this hut with some smoke coming from the chimney, and felt drawn to it, so I approached, and there's quite a nice small dwelling with a woman living within. She offered me some sustenance, which I felt there was nothing amiss, and it was strange to see a woman living out here. But I took the tea that she offered me, and we spoke for a little while, and then I left, and everything was fine. I walked home in peace, able to find my route without any further problems. I am a turnip. I am a turnip. The next day, I am a turnip. I found this problem. I am a turnip. You try to make a deal with anyone, and end it with I am a turnip, I am a turnip. You will not get very far in your business dealings. I am a turnip.
I agree, a tricky one. And you just had some food with this woman and left, no bargain struck, no deals made, didn't cross her or sell her something that was no good to her?
Not at all. I am a turnip. I had no jewelry to sell. I am a turnip. I was merely looking to find new items. I am a turnip. And she had nothing. I am a turnip. This thing is so ridiculous. I am a turnip. It is not even a curse as I would have heard before. I am a turnip. It is just cruelty. I am a turnip. Why would anyone make somebody do this? I am a turnip. Why not curse me to be ill? I am a turnip. Why do this to someone? I am a turnip.
What did you eat?
I forget what it was. I am a turnip. Some sort of baked biscuit. I am a turnip.
And nothing offered in return, or?
I simply thought she was a pleasant woman and attractive too. I am a turnip.
We'll sort you out.
I believe this is an act of cruelty. I am a turnip.
Life's cruel, friend.
True, I am a turnip. It is like a drop of water that falls 1,000 times upon your head. I am a turnip.
And you can't stop saying those words.
I think all the times about not saying I am a turnip, I am a turnip. If I could just not... I am a turnip.
Does seem troublesome.
Why is it so petty? I am a turnip.
Did you have any good contracts, or did you supply anybody, or anybody of note? Were you meant to be dealing with anybody?
Oh, well, obviously everybody has dealings with other townsfolk. I am a turnip, and of course I have competitors. I'm a turnip, but my goods are more a labor of love than a real threat to any of the serious jewelry makers. I am a turnip.
Where did you get your supplies from?
I picked him up off the ground. I am a turnip. Occasionally I get fortunate and acquire a pearl or such. I am a turnip. However, I mostly rely on attractive looking stones, seashells, and such. I am a turnip.
It could just be bad timing in the wrong place at the wrong time.
I wish I'd never stepped foot into her house. I am a turnip.
Did she invite you in?
She
Did she come out?
She opened the door when I approached. Yes, I am a turnip.
And what did you talk about?
Well, we talked about, I think I asked her about, I struggle to think exactly what we did talk about. But it was dark when I left. That's why I must have been there for some time.
Can I insight to see if I think he's telling the truth from his perspective?
You certainly may.
See how 13.
There's a lot of confusion in what he's saying. You would sense that when he talked about dealings with competitors, he was probably being slightly evasive, but also he seemed very confused when he relays a lot of his story. Now, it's difficult because he's anguished in a lot of things he says. When he gets the details about his encounter with the woman, he does seem confused about exactly what happened.
See, I've always heard that curses can be broken, but you just got to know how to break them.
Well,
there's many a tale of people finding a way out of these things.
Had I a hammer, I am a turnip. I would break this. I am a turnip.
You know the band you mentioned, Jamie?
Yes.
Are they doing anything odd other than they just can't play for crap?
They still think they are playing absolutely perfectly. But it's not just a drop in quality, it's like they've never played instruments before.
And when said thing was this a night of drinking and impassioned
It's
races?
exactly what you'd expect from the boys.
Yep.
They went out, they had a few drinks, they met a lady. The details in the morning were sketchy, as they quite often are when they've drunk as much.
Oh dear.
Right, so I'll give the rest of you a moment to think. I'm going to pop back to Olive and Nazzak in this room. So you finish ritual casting your spell.
Okay.
All right.
Hello? Lizard friend? You have food?
Nothing.
Nothing comes back. Nazzak, where else have you been? I'm saying this out loud.
I went to the Temple of Imogen and the docks.
from the point of when we got your lizard friend, went to the temple and the docks. Okay. Let's have a quick look around first, just in case he doesn't want to talk. He's not answering, so is it okay if we move some of your stuff?
Do you think he's hiding, playing hide and seek?
Yes. He could be. He could also not be in here. But I would rather be friendly first before we start frightening the poor fellow. But I have a spell that we might be able to use another time, but not today. I could locate him, but we'll just have a quick look round here. Then we might have to resort to another day. Try and find him. Sorry. I'll start like lifting up the studded leather out the way and just give it a shake and look and.
All right.
See if he's look for any bite marks or scratches.
So you start looking around at the room, moving various pieces of equipment around. Nazzak, you lift up a piece of armor and look under it. No lizard there. Olive, you go and look under the bed. No lizard there. Nazzak, you look behind some sheeting. No. You get over to the window and find the window is slightly ajar. And in the dust on the windowsill, you see an unmistakable footprint, similar to those you saw in the swamp. As Nazzak says this, Olive is just searching the bed area and finds that on the headboard of the bed has been scratched, on the back of it, some unusual symbols.
Oh. Can I read them?
They don't appear to be in any language you know, I believe. What languages does Olive speak?
Oh, that's a good question. What languages do I speak? I speak Common, Druidic, Dwarvish, and yeah, that's it.
Right. No, they're quite angular.
Okay.
But no, you trace your fingers over them. They look like they've been roughly done, and the wood underneath is quite bright, as if it's been done very recently.
Does place my hands in sort of general area? Does anything feel magical? Do I get a tingle?
Very faintly, very faintly. You wouldn't know unless you had, like, if you run your hand over the rest of it, nothing. But only very faintly when you just touch where the letters are.
Nazzak, I kind of just, come over here. Just, you see these?
Oh, I saw a print on the window. Look.
Oh. Oh no, is he vaulted out the window? Oh. How high are we up? Are we upstairs?
3rd floor.
Oh.
There's a sloped roof right outside the window there.
Okay. Oh, you might be able to track him, but something concerns me a little more. I'm sorry, Nazzak. These symbols? Did you put these on? Did you know someone who put these on?
No, never seen them before.
These are magical. I suggest maybe someone is there's some foul play. It smells like here. Can I take a piece of charcoal and parchment and make an imprint?
Yeah, sure.
Of them. Okay. Print screen. Oh Christ. Okay. I think I've got them. We'll find out in a sec. Just opening up a thing to load it up. What, your bed is magical, Nazzak. There's something wrong here. I suggest you find another room to sleep in tonight. And check the bed before you sleep in it.
I don't feel different or bad. I've been sleeping very well in this bed. There's not many beds which are big enough for me.
This could potentially be a long game for someone. Should we rent you a room elsewhere? Anyway, we'll sort that out towards the end of the day. But let's we might have to rejoin the group and search for our lizard friend tomorrow.
Okay.
If that's what you want to do. I would suggest not sleeping in that tonight, though.
Okay.
Okay, that's my boy. Right. I'll pick up the remained of the raw sausage and put it back in with the rest.
Okay.
Do you think if we leave some on the windowsill, they might come back?
Maybe. That's a good idea. It's probably going to stink out the house, the room a little bit, if you're comfortable with that. I'll place it on the windowsill in the kind of the open bit, and you're probably going to end up with a new pet whenever it comes through the bloody window.
Right. So you place it on the windowsill. I mean, to be fair, it's Nazzak's room. It does smell very teenage boyish in here, you know.
Oh dear.
He's not hygienic.
Oh. Okay. I think we need to return to the group and meet at the temple.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So you
Do
two
you
head
think
off.
we're gonna fight today?
I hope not. But we'll see.
Okay.
Boy. Right. So make it away.
Okay. So the rest of the group. Do you have anything else you wish to continue doing? All right.
I was going to cast. While we're outside of, I guess, outside the temple, I want to ritually cast Identify on Roland.
Okay.
I've read the spell a bit more, and there's a addendum at the end that I forgot to read. It says if you instead touch a creature throughout the casting, you learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it.
All right.
So, while waiting for everyone else to, come back and join us and whatnot. So it's right for not reading the spell properly.
We could go back to the hung goat if you'd like.
But are the others not meeting us here?
Is that what we said? I completely forgot it.
I believe so.
Oh, right. Well, we'll stay here then.
All I need is a little bit of clear space.
We could go back inside.
Woods.
I'm sure Ringara would be fine with it. I think he's preoccupied anyway.
Okay. For a lack of anything alternative, we'll do it just inside the temple.
Okay. Is she casting it directly on Roland?
Yes. If I read the thing, it says, if you instead touch a creature throughout the casting, so it'd be, I just ask to hold his hand while I do it. And
so the temple stays quite quiet while you do this. You feel the energies come towards you. You channel them as you have so many times. You feel now you have greater power to do this than you had previously. There are quicker routes, more powerful routes that weren't open to you previously. How much you know today versus yesterday. This is a mountain that can continue to be climbed. Each step, this will become easier. It'll bring you closer to your goal, and people will get helped along the way, perhaps. It's good as your energy flows through your arms and into Roland, searching through his body to see the source of his affliction. You feel this necromancy on him, just lurking at the back of his head. But something else underneath that, an aura of transmutation. You probe closer, invisible hands touching this ability. No! You fly backwards 5 feet, fall to the floor.
Oh my goodness. I'll run over to Sylleth.
My voice okay other than that?
Yeah, no damage. Just a force pushed you back from him as you probe closer towards the source of whatever this thing is.
And only I heard the shout of no, I assume.
The Ngaro is coming running from the back room, and a number of people are looking over towards you.
But did we hear the shout?
Everybody heard it, yes.
Who was the shout?
The shout was nobody. It was just a voice, a disembodied voice.
All right, I will run over to Sylleth and help him up.
Yes, I'm fine.
Oh my goodness.
Dusturn would be club out, shillelagh cast, looking around for where the voice might come.
Ngaro comes over as well, rushes over as well, his feet slapping on the stone floor, holding a towel around his waist. I heard this all the way from the back room. Is everybody okay?
What happened?
Yes.
No one is hurt.
Will you mute it
No.
down?
There's some strange stuff going on here.
I'm just kind of looking steely-eyed at Roland to see if there's any change.
Roland looks afraid.
Are you okay, Roland?
I would have explained what I was doing to him before I did.
Yeah, oh yeah, I can see his jaw is quivering, or his chin is quivering. What was that? I'm a turnip.
What was that?
Definitely more complex than we thought.
Right.
Would you like the honest truth?
It seems preferable to a lie. I am a turnip.
And at this point, is Ngaro and everyone gathered near us, are they?
Yeah.
I will be blunt, Roland. You don't have to understand what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, just hold on one moment. I'm going to need everybody to get out of the temple for a moment. A brief break. Services resume after lunch. Yes, you get out. He
Is that wise, Ngaro?
ushers all of the regular people out, I think, before coming back over. Forgive me, continue.
As I say, Roland, you do not have to understand the words that I'm saying, but please do listen. As I explained, I was trying to ascertain what particular spell was affecting you. There is an almost like necromantic feeling that is located towards your head, towards the back of your head.
Can you make an intelligence check, please?
I will certainly try.
Come on, Sylleth!
Hey, you should be fine.
With my new 14.
Carry on.
Oh, damn!
I'm
Maybe
kind
it's
of
fast.
I'm rewording what you said. You know,
No.
in my own way.
No. You're
We're
absolutely
not
right.
doing anything
doing
wrong.
You're absolutely right. Please carry on.
So I wrote it down real fast. I was like, okay, that's what I wrote. Yeah. In addition, there is a overall aura of a transmutative magic, something that changes you, which may be why you're saying I am a turnip.
Dad, did the voice sound anything like Roland?
No.
I feel I may have, as my little bout of flying, I feel I may have probed a little bit too deeply. But that is what I found out, and I felt you should know.
Whatever happened here was very powerful. And the fact that Igaro could not aid him meant that issue at hand is also rather grave.
I mean, no disrespect to anyone here, but if it is beyond my powers to remove this, I do not think that anyone here will be able to do so with the means that you have available. With me, I would end this relationship or give the itinerant partner what they want.
It's an option.
Do not get me mistaken. This person needs to be dealt with no matter what you do.
Do you have anyone, sorry, Sylleth, do you know anyone who could help us?
Do I know anyone? Not here. No.
Carry on, Sylleth, sorry.
I was just going to ask Ingara if he, based on what I had identified, if he knew of any other. You've tried to remove the curse, yes, but not.
Well,
do you have the ability to dispel magical effects?
I do, but at this stage I am not even sure that will work. I'm willing to try. I feel there is some overtone to this effect, though, some darkness. I'm not basing it on anything other than a hunch, but my heart often leads me in the right direction.
Quite possible. That's it may be a simple solution.
Yes. I will try. Garo places a hand on either of Roland's shoulders. He concentrates. You see nothing happen. It's like he just holds his shoulders for a second. Anything? How will I know I am a turnip? No, it did not work.
At least now we know that it cannot be removed via the usual curse removal or trying to dispel the effect. We know the schools of magic that are at work. We have gained more knowledge.
Indeed. Oh my goodness. We should wait for the others.
Looks like we're going on a hunt.
Right. A short time later, Nazzak and Olive track you down to the Temple of Imogen, and your group reconvenes. What's the plan?
Yes. What is the plan?
I've had a thought on the way over.
Mm-hmm.
What if we show her another book with the same cover. So take the cover off Sylleth's book and give her that one.
A most ingenious thought, but don't think it'll work, I'm afraid, Nazzak. She would know it's not the right book.
What?
Good
Be
thinking.
many
though.
more people saying worse things than I am a turnip. If we did that.
What book's she after?
Book I have in my possession.
I'm using my quiet
is-
words.
It is a very dangerous book. It kills the ground around it. It kills nature. Sylleth says he has it under control.
And I do. For now.
Aye. But she wants it to give it as a present. She doesn't want it herself because she says it's quite destructive. The book cannot be killed, it cannot be burned, it cannot be destroyed. The safest way, from what she said, is to bury it, but even then it passes on to whoever digs it up, because I'm guessing it wants to be found. Kills everything around
Interesting
it.
read. It is very
I'm
interesting
sure it
to read.
is.
We
So
cannot give her that.
We should probably continue this conversation back at the guild house, perhaps, or the hung goat, rather than lingering in the temple.
could we not talk on the way if we're going back there?
Yes, certainly.
Are we looking for this soul thing?
Yes, I think that might. Oh no, she's just evil. We need to find a way to deal with her. I think
Okay.
Igaro was trying to say that we need to end the relationship. There needs to be a fatality.
Finally.
Yeah.
A fade.
You absconding from your religion, or is Darius more correlated to Imogen these days?
No, I think he was saying that when one person tries to leave a union and the other does not allow it and causes great pain, then the union's end must be forced.
Praise Darius.
Praise
Who
Imogen.
Who says that she has to die? It's a bold idea, but we could temporarily end Roland's life.
I'm sorry, what? I'm a turnip?
I'm
Bless
sorry,
you.
Roland. It's out of the box thinking, as they say.
Would the curse transfer then to someone else?
I see what you're.
If there is
Sorry,
a union,
Uradak.
and you're saying you know sever the union, we're talking about ending her. But if we end him and sever him,
And then revive.
and then bring him back,
I don't have the ability to bringing back from the other side.
I see.
Does
Uradak?
does Angaro?
No.
I don't think Angara would be a fan of my idea.
A lot of the temples would probably be against it. It is.
It's a more extreme
Let's just
solution.
walk and talk. Because we shouldn't be talking about killing people inside the Temple of Love.
Not unless you do it in deep metaphor, apparently. Then it's perfectly fine.
Yes.
I apologise, Roland. It was an extreme thought, but at this point, I feel we should consider any options. I did not mean to startle you.
I must admit it is an option I've considered myself. I am a turnip. Although not with the part of coming back, just part about ending it. I am a turnip.
Let's get you a drink. It's been an interesting hour or so.
Alright, what are we doing?
Killing him by the sounds of it.
Yeah. I think
Well-
we should seek help.
Yeah, we can straight up murder, but we'll probably jump in a fight we can't finish. Seek more guidance. To what end?
What about giving her the book?
No.
Yeah, well,
That's an absolute no-go.
Yeah, but give her the book, get her to lift the curse, then we take the book back.
I don't think it works like that.
I have a feeling that the book is it shouldn't be messed with. It's too grave a risk.
Yeah, but we need the temptation. We need the prize to get her to do what we want her to do.
The other option seemed a lot more reasonable, but she was only going to lift 10 curses for that.
For
What
was
it's
that?
10. For the soul, it was all of them.
Oh. For the soul, she would lift
The-
all of them.
All for the. Wasn't I thought it was,
It was
all
the
for
book, she would lift all for them.
Yeah, the soul was 10.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if we put a band-aid this now. It'll just affect other people. The soul is worthless. To be honest, the book is worthless. Problem is her. How do we stop her?
Well, I think that's what Duke's saying, isn't it? We need to make sure she's lifted the curses before we deal with her. But Ingaro, who seems to be a rather wise man, despite his lack of clothes, believes that this is the type of curse that one makes as a partnership. And when one partner is removed, it may very well just remove the curse entirely.
Hence my rather extreme idea.
But
Roland.
it's a great risk.
Sorry.
Sorry,
It
no.
is.
It's a big risk.
Roland.
Yeah.
Sorry, I know this must be very stressful for you. What do you want now? You've got a bit more information. You know, this thing is a horrible curse, what we believe a curse. But now you know the seriousness of this situation. There's potential lives, including your own, on the stake here.
Well,
How do you feel?
of course, I am a turnip. I think if it's as you say, and this woman is doing it to lots of people, then she should be punished in some way. I am a turnip. However, do I feel comfortable about sending you people to something you don't sound as if you can handle? I am a turnip. No, I am a turnip.
Is there anything that you are not telling us? Anything about when you were there at all?
I told you everything I know. I am a turnip.
Okay.
When we got back...
There is...
Sorry, carry on, Dan.
There is something I can do. It's not particularly pleasant, but there might be a way of me searching your thoughts a bit more. Now, you will have to let me into your brain, essentially. It's not pleasant, but I might be able to see anything that might be hidden. It's not saying I don't trust you. I'm saying there is more information that you might not know yourself. Would you let me try?
Yes, if it will cost us nothing in harming people, then by all means, yes, I am a turnip.
It won't hurt. It's just a little uncomfortable.
Olive, it may
Okay.
be uncomfortable for you as well. I would suggest
Really?
do this sitting close to a wall. I took a little flight, shall we say, when I probed deeper.
Nazzak, could I sit on your lap whilst doing this? Would that be okay? You might help. Is that okay? Thank you, my boy. I'm going to use the detect thoughts and go second level deeper into his brain.
All right.
So the first level he doesn't know. Second level he will know, but he has to make a save. A lot of waffle there. I do apologise.
Does he have to make a save even if he's willing?
Yes. Yeah, we checked that one out for a couple of other spells. Similar sort of situations.
Yeah, GW says you can't willingly pass.
Oh,
Not
right,
GW.
okay.
All right.
Why do they have Dominion here?
Yeah.
Wizards.
To the coast.
God damn it, what the hell's happened to me? What? I can't believe I said that.
It was more of a case of he knows I'm doing it. I'm not just going, you know.
It's cause DW's the greatest wizard.
I can't believe it.
Give me time.
I can't believe that it would come to mind sooner than Wizards of the Coast in my whole life.
So I'll make a wisdom save.
All right.
I think second one's an intelligence, if I remember rightly.
Yeah. What's my difficulty on this?
An intelligent check contested
wisdom.
by... Yeah, so towards the bottom,
If-
it says the creature can use an action on its turn to make an intelligence check to contested intelligence check. So the first one's a wisdom for me to get in.
Yep.
And then if he wants to resist it, it's a contested intelligence.
All right. So what number am I looking for?
13. I get the first one for free. I get the first section. It's the second level.
Yeah.
So I initially learn his surface thoughts of the creature, what is most on his mind at the moment. As an action, you can shift your attention to another creature, probe deeper at the same target.
On the surface thoughts, there's all kinds of worry. It's like he's thinking about just going and throwing himself in the harbour.
Yeah.
That's what's
I
going
thought
on.
that as well.
Bless him.
All right. And then you're going to push deeper.
I am.
Okay.
Just make a wisdom 13 save, or I get nada.
Okay. Well, I get a 5 there.
Oh, go in.
All right.
I'm going
Hopefully he's
in.
not got a plus 8 or whatever.
You
That would
push
be impressive.
further in. You close your eyes as you do so, Olive. You see darkness as you close your eyes, but then shifting shapes move past, as if you're moving forward through a void with bright coloured clusters of thought moving past. You see a glimpse of a beach and Roland collecting things from the beach. You see a glimpse of him walking along a road and this thought goes past you. You push deeper and deeper in. You see a glimpse of some hills. Then you see a glimpse of him in his house working on some jewellery. A glimpse of him in a bar. It's in an image of the hut. You guide yourself towards this image of the hut.
I can ask him questions as a part of this as well.
Yeah.
So questions verbally directed at the target. Where are you?
I am.
Going through here.
I'm thinking of the place where I saw her. I am a turnip.
Good. Hold that thought. Okay.
As he thinks more on it,
You smell the tea?
image gets clearer to you.
Think of the tea you drank, the biscuits you ate.
The image shifts. And
Think of her.
You see him sat at a nicely decorated room, table with a cloth on it, nice china, a teapot between them, and a plate with biscuits on it.
Do you smell that tea? Describe the woman in front of you.
She was in the vision you see as you push into his thoughts. You see an attractive looking woman. She sits opposite him. Roughly the features of the woman that you saw, the red-skinned woman. However, in this view, Roland's view, the woman has normal whitish pink skin, no sign of sharpened teeth. She looks a little older but pleasant enough. She smiles and laughs as Roland talks. Can you make a perception check, please, Olive?
Okay, here we go. 16.
At the back of the room, in the corner of Roland's vision, there is another figure. Roland's eyes never flick over to this other figure, but nonetheless the woman stands there. Her features are obscured to you, but you see her red hair hanging down as she watches.
Good. You're doing so well, Roland. This is absolutely perfect. Well done. Now, think of the words that were said. What were you talking about?
I will try. I am a turnip.
It's okay. Just think of the tea. Look at the pretty lady.
Why don't you have yourself a cookie? Yes, take one of those. Roland holds the cookie in front of him, not bringing it any closer to his mouth. Yes. Yes. Now think. Roland, wasn't it? You seem harmless enough. A nice man. Full of life, though, aren't you? I'd like some of that. I'm a collector, you see. I want you to do something for me. Roland nods his head, and he physically nods his head as well as the thought goes through his mind. All I want you to do is say something. What do you want me to say? He does not say I am a turnip when he says that out loud.
Okay, that's interesting.
I just wish. You see her glance around the room. She looks over to a rack where there are some vegetables, spying a turnip. Tell everybody that you are a turnip. All the time. Constantly tell them that you are a pathetic turnip. And I want you to hate yourself every time you do it. Every time you hate yourself, in the back of your mind, think of me. And send me something. Send something along to me. do that, Roland? I am a turnip. Yes, Roland, just like that. Keep sending. Now, tell me, what is your name? My name is Roland. I am a turnip. Yes, delicious. Delicious. Now be a good boy and eat the cookie. It's such a long way away from town, isn't it? Oh, indeed. Don't you worry about it. It looks like you've had a long journey. Don't say another word. But don't you worry. Just close your eyes and have a rest. I'm just gonna go and take care of something, but when you feel rested, you get back to town. There's a good boy.
I'll come out of that.
Okay.
Thanks. Roland, you did so well. Don't say anything just at the moment. Just need to speak to the group. Just don't say anything at the moment. Thank you. I believe Roland is sending part of his life force to this woman every time those words are mentioned. That's my take from this. I saw the entire event happen. The red woman downstairs was fair-skinned, with no fangs, looked like a normal one, but just in the corner of the vision was another woman with long red hair, like what Nazzak saw for watching. This kind of confirms our thing of, if we fix one problem, she's just going to create more. That's whatever she's creating potentially is feeding this person. This, whatever he's doing, I am a turnip, is every time he says it, makes him hate himself. Also, I sensed a lot of, forgive me, I will try and say this a little bit sideways, a bit like Sylleth was a few days ago. Excuse me, Sylleth, I know that's sensitive, but I don't want to alarm.
I think I understand where you're coming from.
He
Fine,
wants
don't
to
worry.
throw himself on a fire.
Yes, Nazzak.
His own fire, yeah.
Yeah.
That would hurt, though.
It does and it
I'm
doesn't.
really,
Conversation for another
I'm
time.
really, yeah. Roland, I would not speak unless absolutely necessary. Believe every time you do, you are sending a part of yourself away. And the curse is making you hate yourself every time you talk. I'll get a scrap bit of parchment out and a bit of charcoal and say, this is probably the best way to communicate for the moment, so you don't find you in a dock somewhere, let's say. Yeah.
That doesn't sound like a very nice thing to do.
It's fucking disgusting, Nazzak. Excuse my Greek, Orcish, whatever.
That would probably explain the necromancy I felt.
Explain the why. He's being fed on.
Gain power, isn't it? what most creatures like that want. Power, control,
Yes.
chaos.
Combination. Okay. This is only one person. Where's the rest? We've got to sort this. How are we going to sort it?
Well, if could we not create some form of shield to stop the life going to her?
If we
Like, put a
bury him in a
metal
crypt,
helmet.
maybe somewhere. But
I don't think there's any
Wouldn't that-
crypts around here.
Well, actually, it's a good point, but isn't a shield just if he doesn't talk, it doesn't happen?
that's my impression. The wording was quite specific. Every time he says "I'm a turnip," the curse, he hates himself more and more.
But
And she said to give me something when you do.
But that's just this type of curse, and there's no guarantee that the other people will have a verbal one. It might be something they have to do. Or...
And you're sure it's his life essence that is being sent?
I'm not sure.
Anything physical, he's not.
Can't be projecting what he sees, perhaps.
She is definitely getting something from him.
Roland, since you visited her, have you been feeling poorly or weaker?
Just nod or shake your head.
Feeling worse.
You examined him physically, did you not, Father?
I did, and I believe I found that he was malnourished. He looked mostly healthy, maybe a bit tired, and
Perhaps another exam might be in order?
yes. Should we
If
go
you could-
somewhere else?
If you could focus on the back of his head as well, if you don't mind.
Hasn't Roland got hair?
He does.
Is he bald?
He does have a full head of
Has got hair. Okay.
It was the back of the head I detected the necromancer on here.
Do you need to look inside his head?
No.
No. I'm just...
Hopefully not.
And that just lifts his saw.
He's trying to help, but he doesn't do anything.
Can I do another check? Focusing on the back of his head and judging his general state of, whether he's nutritionally okay.
Yeah. The more you've been talking about this and things, you'll see Dusturn start to get like twitchy. You know, like when somebody who's filling with adrenaline, ready to sort of like, let's go get this bitch. He's getting a bit twitchy, tap around his club, and
I would like, Father Howl, for you to make a medicine check and then an investigation check.
Well, I'll lay a
Magic
hand on
shit,
myself
bitch.
and say some kind words to the loving lady herself.
Cece.
And then,
Have I got anything that can help?
no, not Cece.
No.
And then I will make the check.
Nazzak's living lady.
Nazzak's still pretty clueless.
I will not use the guidance on the medicine. I got a 15.
Alright. Again, he seems in perfectly reasonable health. Maybe not as eaten as well as he should have, but yeah, he seems in fine health.
Alright. And now the tougher bit. Investigation.
Think wizardy thoughts. Oh!
I got myself confused.
Ouch.
You said check his head, and Father Howl got all flustered.
Wrong end.
Yeah. Wrong head. Sorry.
The wrong head.
Oh dear.
Oh,
No, you check him over, Father Howl, and you see nothing physically wrong either.
I can't see anything. I
Okay.
mean, a better practitioner than I might be able to discern something internally.
Would cutting his hair off help?
I'm not sure it's necessary.
We could shave his head. How would you feel about a much shorter do? You don't like it?
No. Well, there's no outward cause for it at the moment, is there? So
Well, we could just shave the back of your head. So, you know, Occidental. Like me. Okay. Maybe not like me. What about, like, Nazzak?
He writes, "How will this help?"
So we can examine your skull.
there may not be any physical marks of what's that.
Yeah.
So
Don't deprive the man his hair just for our investigation.
Do
Does he have lots?
I think we just go and
Go on, Nazzak.
end the relationship for everybody she's got relations with.
I'm starting to agree.
I'm with Nazzak here.
Well,
I don't know what else we've found out round here anyway. It sounds like we need to.
There's not much we can do.
It's either leave this poor soul to his fate, which I'm not saying at all, or go and visit her.
Dusturn will be like sort of jumping on his tiptoes now, cracking his neck.
Do you think Uradak, at the Temple of the People, do they have people who could bring you back to life?
Yeah, I think so. I think Malamir can do that as well.
Malamir's definitely.
I don't think he would want to.
Malamir's not here right now.
I seem to
He's
remember
trying
something
to
to do with
leave.
Malamir. Oh yeah, actually Malamir.
That would be his response, wouldn't it? He'd knock on the door. Malamir, we need your help. Malamir's not here right now.
Yeah.
Just imagine Malamir as
leave a
well. Well,
message.
he's dead. It seems like the right thing.
Yeah.
No, yes, I will do it. And they'll be going, Uradak.
You've done a
There
service
are-
to Gar. Well done, young man.
There are certain people who can.
that was the Emperor's voice.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Unlimited power.
Yeah, you're right. It is Malamir.
Okay, so
Right.
The choices are, I think, we could kill him and get him revived, or go and kill the person.
Yeah, but killing him doesn't
Killing him and die doing it.
Doesn't solve the
May
problem
solve
of killing him.
his- It'll save
doesn't
his-
kill him without everybody else's problems, does it?
Better fun though.
No, but it is a
I
case
don't-
study. It allows us to test the theory.
He's the guinea pig that we need.
Yeah, but we can't go around killing everybody else to cure the curse, can we?
Have you met Harbinger?
No, I try to stay clear of Harbinger. She's got a stare that'll kill from 1,000 yards.
A stella can go 1,000 yards but can't see anything.
Yeah, kill for
That's
about
our
1
character.
yard.
all
It's
characters
pretty hard to
just
tell
don't remember.
where she's staring at, I agree. But when it hits you,
No, staring 1,000 yards. Can't see what's right in front of her.
Nazzak's gonna get up and start walking out the. I'm assuming we're in the hunt goat while we're doing this, so
Yeah, you said
gonna
you're
get
moving
up
away
and
from the
start
town.
walking out.
Oh my goodness, Nazzak's on the move.
I still think reeling her in with the offer of what she wants is a good way to gain her trust, gain some
Well,
surprise.
Is there any way to almost duplicate it, but not duplicate it because it's obviously evil?
I have a little bit of skill.
Just as a question, Jamie.
I can duplicate a page, but not today.
Just as a question. I don't know how well this is going to go, but is there anywhere in town we might have heard of, or any of us might have heard of, that would have, like, I don't know, trapped soul type things? So, like, some kind of mad witch doctor that might have, like, a variation of any kind of trapped soul?
Well, I don't know about trapped souls. The most unusual place you would have heard of, there's a place in the market square called Caster's Pouch, which has got a lot of spell components and such in, and apparently the fellow who runs that is quite knowledgeable. Maybe a trapped soul is a component. There's a guy who deals with potions down in the Western Docks. Really, your primary source of knowledge for this sort of thing would be the priest, but someone who actually got trapped souls would probably be arrested.
I was just wondering if maybe we could find a fake, well, I say a fake soul. What if we found an alternative soul? Not the one she's looking for, but that would at least get us into the bargaining.
Yeah, I think you're talking about things outside our reach, fella. She wants a book, we've got the book. I don't think going after trapped souls or...
Yeah, but from what she said, if she does manage to get her hands on that book somehow, everything's at risk.
Yeah, but think of it this way. If what our... Can't usually use young, can I? Our short friend over there says is true, then if she's gaining power from all these people she's cursed, taking her on with all the curses in place is probably folly. But if we could tempt her to drop all the curses, that's when you hit her.
She's very smart, though. What if she doesn't remove the curses until she's... Oh,
How we get her to do that beforehand? If this book is as powerful as you say it is, she'll sense it. She'll lust after it. She'll be... Well, put it this way. Let me lay this out easy for you. If we go in there to kill her and she attacks us, it's almost the same as us attacking her. But if we can get her to lower the curses, prove the curses are lowered, we then have options. We can run with the book. We can attack her. We're not giving her the full power. If she's draining life from these individuals, imagine if those curses are dropped. She's probably drained.
I doubt she would put herself in such a vulnerable position in front of us.
Maybe if she wants this book enough and it's for the other person. Everybody wants something, and it's finding what they want and tempting them with it that gives you the leverage.
Oh, it's risky.
So,
because you lot want a boat.
But it's the best shot we got at the moment.
You lot want a boat. That's what you lot want, to appease that barmaid in there. If you were offered a boat, what will you do for that boat? Probably more than the boat's worth. Because you can't get a boat at the moment, but you can render services.
How loud are you saying this in the middle?
Quietly as we're talking.
Is this Davy?
Davy's behind the counter now. She only works the morning shift, so it's boat.
Right. If you wouldn't mind, I just need to slip out of the booth. Could everybody move out? Excuse me.
Excuse me, follow me. Watch my back.
Nazzak went outside, and he might be gone.
Did Nazzak go outside, sorry?
He did, yes. He got up and went outside earlier on, yes.
We're going to go have a look. I suggest that you guys follow soon.
I don't know how we missed that fella.
So Nazzak went a couple of minutes ago. So Nazzak, where did he go?
I'm heading towards the North Gate.
He's in the swamp.
All right, so you're already well on the way. You've got a couple of minutes head start on them. By the time you go out, Father Howl, no sign of Nazzak.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
I'll be following Father Howl, ready for it, like.
I bet he's gone to the swamp.
Are there any tracks outside? I know it's muddy outside, and Nazzak's a big guy.
Make a survival check with disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
It's a busy part of town. I'll just ask somebody. Everyone will know. So
It's an 18 with disadvantage.
that's pretty good. That.
18
5
with
with
disadvantage.
survival.
Holy shit.
Weren't expecting that, were you?
You see some immediately at the front of the hung goat. The layer of effluence on the floor is thicker than the main thoroughfares where it's been worn down. You see a large boot print turn left directly out of the tavern, but then that it only goes a couple of steps and then it's cobblestones and you lose sight of it. But at least you know he turned left.
I'd probably leg it that way.
Okay. Father Howl. So Dustin starts moving off. Father Howl, you said you were going to try and get somebody to talk to. See if.
Okay. Have you seen a large orcish man?
Thank you very much.
I've been knocking you in.
I see a lot of large folks hanging around.
Oh, thank you for your time. Thank you. I'm going to move on.
Okay.
I'm going to move on. Thank you ever so much. I'm going to move on to the next person.
All right.
I don't have time for that.
I'll be following Father Howl.
Okay. So, Father Howl, you move on to the next person.
Hi there. Have you seen a large orcish man?
Oh, no.
Where did he go?
A large orcish man. Do you mean like brutish? Like
6'10", great big tusks, walking at
Oh,
pace.
you mean like a literal orcish man? I thought you meant like a brutish, aggressive man.
It's rather urgent. Do you know where he went?
Oh no, I haven't seen anybody like that, I'm afraid.
Okay, well, thank you very much for your time.
Okay.
God damn it.
Yeah. He's either taking a shit or he's taking action.
There's a bug in here. It's annoying.
Well, this could work well. Because if he goes on and takes her on, we'll find out how strong she is.
Nazzak could be dead.
Is
no.
Roland still with us?
Yes.
Okay, good. Right. Dusturn, can I see him running off?
He's moved to the left. He's heading towards the north end of the marketplace. Although
I'm
you don't have any
looking
tracks
for
at this
any
point.
other. Yeah, I'm looking for any other footprints that size, whilst I'm just sprinting that way.
I think Feral Man has found his scent.
Okay. Let's follow after him. He seems to know what he's doing.
Right. I will take another survival check with disadvantage from Dustin.
This is where it fails, and I end up going to like the south gate.
Can I
Never know.
While he's looking at footprints, can I command Kira to go and find Nazzak? She knows what he looks like.
Yeah.
That's a 16 with disadvantage, don't we?
Okay. Where are you going to tell Kira to look? It's a whole city.
We know
After all, it's a.
Well, we know he turned left out of the pub. Mm-hmm. So I'll give her that general direction.
So generally,
I don't know what
generally northish.
Within the city.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll take Kira. I will take a perception check, please.
Okay. Natural 20 for 23.
All right. So Dustin, you do see a sign of another footprint. Heading out the main north marketplace, the street that leads up to the north, and Kira physically sees him passing under the north gate out into the area between the two walls.
He's heading out of town. He's left the north gate.
Right. Well,
I'll
we
say
can't
to
leave
anyone
him on
who's
his
around
own.
me.
Let's get to him.
Yes. Moving as fast as we can.
All right. Nazzak, how fast are you moving?
Normal pace, only 30 foot around.
Just north of town on Mylock's Way. I presume you're actually leaving town proper, are you, Nazzak? Just north of town on Mylock's Way. By moving at pace, the group finally catch sight of Nazzak. He's moving briskly, heading straight to the north.
For a stroll?
Yeah, when I catch up, I'll stand alongside you and I'll be like, come on then, let's go.
Hello.
Nazzak, you shouldn't wander off without people telling people where you're going. Okay?
Yeah.
Are you okay, Dad?
No, I'm not all right. I think I need to sit down.
We
I'm gonna
can
need
take
an hour.
We can take a quick break if you want
He's
to.
got.
We need
I
to
think
move.
Father Howell's going into cardiac arrest.
All red faced.
I know that we need
Stop
to
at
move.
the well.
Oh, okay. Okay, yes. I'll drink a full skin of water and then stop up at the well to fill it up.
Okay.
What are you doing, Nazzak? Why are you heading out of town?
Nazzak here
Know
strikes me
what
as a
else
man
to
of action.
do. There was nobody in town that can help Roland. Is Roland still with us?
If the group want Roland to come along, then
We just left him.
Sure.
A, B, here.
Yeah, he probably would have followed us.
Just dragged him with you.
Sure.
Are we not? Are we
He's gonna
not?
jump in the
Bringing,
fuck.
are we not bringing the book though?
The book is like attached
Only,
to
Yeah,
Sylleth,
only
pretty
one
much.
person knows if the book's with us.
Yeah.
Well, we have the book.
Do we have
We
the
don't
book?
know.
Yes. But we're asking in person.
Oh, sorry.
Actually, do we have the book?
Sylleth, do you have the book still?
Hang on. I want to ask Jamie a question private. I'll just
okay.
message you real quick.
He's searching in his back passage.
Do you want to just go into one of the other chat rooms and ask in there?
no, it's okay.
I
You
could
can
just-
send me a text message and I'll read
Okay.
it.
Has the book inserted itself?
I
Oh, it could be like, I can't remember what the film is, but there's one where like the sword is stuck in him, and they have to remove it.
God.
Oh, it's
magical
the
film.
it's cursed. It's the
Yeah.
cursed
Oh,
series.
is that-
on
It
Netflix.
is, yeah, it's the series cut, yeah. That's the
Good,
one.
good series actually.
Like, where it's just in bed, like part of him.
Yeah, I know some folks saw my message as well about the particular day it is.
I did.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
21st. It was just not long ago. It was the 21st minute of the 21st hour of the
That's similar to
21st
what I-
day of the
Yeah.
21st year of the 21st century.
That's crazy.
Yeah, well, that's past now.
Yep. Well,
I had
I'm
a
not,
similar
and it's
feeling,
completely
Jamie.
meaningless as a construct of time invented by man anyway. Anyway,
And what time zone are we talking about?
This one.
well, the one we're in is all that matters, surely. And it's GMT or
What wasn't the talk about them actually shortening the days by a couple of seconds as well?
No.
No idea.
Yeah, there's talk about how our spin has gone different. So now actually our days are slightly shorter than when we first made the.
It's not how we work around here. We like to keep everything the same and then just tidy it up at the end of the year. That's how we just tidy it up later.
Time-
We have a leap year.
just keep it
Time is
under the
a concept
carpet.
created by man.
And hopefully somebody else will come and remove the carpet and whatever suddenly.
Yeah.
It's all fine until 1,000 years later. Oh shit! Better change the calendar.
We're like months out.
Okay, so anyway, we were interrogating
Okay.
Sylleth about his book.
Sorry for the
Do you
interruption.
still have? That's okay.
No, man,
Do you still have the
agreed
box?
with all. It's safe, yes.
That's not
So it's on your
quite
person.
question. Because if we get there, it's safe, but here and not there, we've got a bit of a problem with the plan.
We're about to go into a situation. Is it on your person, Silly?
Can you get it to her in an instant time frame?
book is safe.
No, you don't have it.
She needs to be able to sense it. I think that was Duke's plan.
Deceive them, John. Deceive them.
I've given my answer. Read into it what you will.
I was gonna say like that. Don't give in to peer pressure.
You're a strange bunch, really, aren't you?
Yeah.
We've got big man here wandering off. We've got
We can't go into that situation.
we've got the Rottweiler tracking him down, and then we've got old robe arms over here saying things are safe but not confirming whether they're there or not. This plan isn't going to work.
It's not. Can't barter with something we don't have.
We don't plan on giving him the book anyway, so what does it matter?
Sylleth.
Yeah, but we have to. None of you do, we know.
It's present. Yeah,
But-
present the book.
This direction. You have to lure people in with the first thing. It's got to be something real to get their attention. Get them to
We'll
drop
find
their
out.
guard, then you can hit them.
I break through the guard. Can do that with my almighty club.
We could offer her something else.
We don't have anything else.
She doesn't want anything else. She doesn't want it. She wants a
Oh.
soul or that book. She made that abundantly clear.
I will gently present a metal lockbox. That is
It's the
roughly
book in
size,
there.
roughly the size of a book. If you,
I'm saying, does it look? Is it this big, or is it roughly the size? A little tiny bit.
it is
No, he
like
opens
it
it.
is book
The
size.
When he
little book
opens
of
it, it just
evil.
goes.
Yes.
Could you,
Box big enough when he opens it, it just goes. "Fuck you."
Is that book in there, Sylleth?
yes.
I'll take that as confirmation. At least we've got. Don't want all your secrets, Sylleth, but we need to know we've got a plan.
No, it's a very simple question. It's a yes or no. And we're about to go into a situation where one of us may die. Or this.
Or all of
Potentially
us,
on
mate.
this answer.
He's a wizard. They never give straight answers.
Oh, with
Are you a
this
wizard?
late.
You look like a wizard.
You're a wizard, Sylleth.
You're a wizard, Sylleth.
Oh.
Sylleth, I'll make this abundantly clear. If you endanger us unnecessarily, we can't be held responsible for what happens afterwards. Let's say one of us, let's say Dusturn here passes, or I pass, because of an action which could have been prevented from this answer. Let's say you go in there, she has no book. Then what? You're gonna be in a room full of enemies. Just remember that. Understand? You have many more years on this earth, so does the people here. I don't. If I pass, I pass. And think of the other people in the group.
Well, you're a.
Just think on that.
I'll say that for you.
Well, how old's Duke? Roughly? Like just looking at him.
Probably. He's quite young looking, but he's got that kind of air of been there, done it, and
Got his battle
a
scars.
bit hard to tell. He looks quite young. He looks sort of maybe late 20s, early 30s.
Did you say he was a half elf? Well, I say that, but you said that he was like looks elvish but more human, so I just took that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel you're trying to force my hand here.
Yes, I am.
Have you not
Into-
thought about going into acting?
Are you
There's
trying
so
to-
much pent up rage here and anger. It's fabulous on stage.
That's what the Temple of Imogen's for, isn't it? Release that pent up rage.
Are you saying that for this plan that we've thrown together within a matter of minutes.
30 seconds.
I am to relinquish possession of this book.
No, we don't want the book to go. We want you to keep the book. It's in our hands. The difference is that if she can probably detect that magic, we want to know that you have got the book on you. That's all I've asked.
Still holding the lockbox, I will very quietly whisper something in a language none of you understand. Open the box. There is indeed a book inside it. You'll get a brief glimpse of it. Shut.
Okay, that's all I wanted, Sylleth.
And it looked like
No.
the book that we saw.
Yeah, does it look like the book we saw?
That's an A4 notepad.
It is the well-known
Lyrico,
children's
what's that?
book, The Dragon Who Lost His Egg.
Oh.
It's a very clear book to me, you see.
The tiger who comes to tea.
Okay.
Does that ease your...
Very much silly. That is
As I said, it is safe. It is...
Do you understand the plan?
You wish to go in, goad her into releasing these souls with the temptation of the book that I possess.
Yes.
If she attacks us, then we fight back. And what, will we attack her first?
Well, it's likely to be that she's going to insist on the book being handed over. If you don't want to give the book over, yes, we're going to have to attack her, but it's after she's dropped the curses.
Yes. You need to get her to drop the curse, test it with our friend here. You
Well, all
don't
curses.
give
We
her
have to
the book.
all curses.
All curses. You don't give her the book, and then we might have to harm her first, potentially. If anyone is holding any particular spells, you need to be ready. But, okay. Right, let's, if we understand what's happening, we know our intention. Our intention is to kill, end.
But she's got to believe that we're giving her this book, yes?
Yes, but that she needs to believe, and we need to test to drop the thing. She will put up a fight, and she will probably want the book first.
Yeah, so Sylleth, you can act protective, but you can't act as if you're never having this. You can act as if you don't want to give it up, as if it's costing you a great deal, but she's got to believe she's going to get that book. And she can't think we're going to suddenly turn and do something.
Could we make it look like if Sylleth doesn't want to give it her, that we're going to force him, like me pick him up and shake him a little bit, gently?
It's on the show. Have we got another lockbox we can potentially switch?
I had this one made custom.
Don't have another.
I'm afraid.
No one else had another box.
What about if we went and got a book a similar size and just used it in the sack and do the old sack switch?
I believe, in reference to your theory of her knowing or sensing the book, last time we spoke to her, she knew I had it on me.
We didn't mention it. No, we wouldn't mention something like that. She just looked at Sylleth and then she knew.
And she knew.
Which is very disturbing. So I'm not sure the old sack trick is going to work here, Duke.
My concern is...
The old sack switcheroo.
My concern is, if I were in her position, and based on what she's done to poor Roland here, she probably has many charms and other such magics at her disposal. What's to stop her doing that to us and taking everything?
Well, for the greater
what's
good, surely.
But what's stopping her doing that if we attack her? So the choice is, so we can all walk away now. Leave Roland to his dreary depth.
Oh no, I was when I thought
that's
about
the choice.
leaving, I was thinking about seeking out some experts.
Experts in what? Curses and witches?
No, killing.
Killing?
Yeah.
Have you heard of the good word of Darius?
We've got a cleric of Darius. I've heard of their strength in battle. You've got oh, I'm not sure what it. Well, Dusturn, Dustbin. I don't know. With us, he seems keen to unleash that club on some foes.
Mm-hmm.
You've got Olive, who seems keen to end her time on this world.
Oh, my
Sylleth was
time's already been decided for me.
That sounds very
And
ominous.
Father Howl, I'm sure, if we, I don't know, throw a sausage at this lady, you'll go in fighting for it.
Depends what kind of
I've
sausage.
got sausages.
I think Olive's got some nice cooked ones.
You're right. Now I'm tempted.
Debate and debate at length what your course of action will be as you travel along the road. You cut off eventually on the route that you were shown before, moving through the hills, briefly catching the view of the tip of the pyramid. As your debate carries on, you reach the edge of the hills and spot the hut standing amid the field of waving reeds. Beyond that, you can see the reeds give way to bushes, albeit sickly looking bushes, and the swamp beyond.
At the very least, I'm going to cast Mage Armor on myself as an action.
I can now speak to you all in my when I change form, but it will be in your mind, and I can only speak to you one at a time.
It's very strange.
You mean you choose
It's a
that?
little new.
You choose that form on?
But the form I am now?
Yeah.
Oh, this is really. But I can shapeshift. I can turn into animals. It's an old habit. You've not seen something like that.
Maybe I could ride you into battle one day, Olive.
Oh, what a wonderful idea! Oh, yes, we might have to get some stirrups, hey.
Is it happening then, I guess?
I think so. Yeah. May the gods be with us all.
Well,
And hopefully this is the right decision.
You're at the point where you see the hut. You've obviously, I'm guessing the tone of it from your discussion was there'll be a lot of back and forth over a prolonged period of time. But yeah, eventually the hut comes into sight. It's late in the day. What do you want to do?
Keep an eye out for little blue lizards and stick reed lizard type things.
Okay.
Okay, Nazzak, you're going to feel kind of a tap on the back of your thigh, and I'm going to quickly cast Longstrider on you.
Okay.
That lasts for an hour.
Even faster.
So you gain an extra 10 foot, and you're running.
You touch him
Just
and then
10
all
foot in
you
general.
see is Nazzak just disappear in front.
Oh, you're walking 10 foot faster, but you should be familiar with that. I've cast it on you a few times.
Yep.
Sorry that I dropped that, guys.
It's alright.
Perhaps we could draw her out to meet us in a more open setting, parley, if you will.
I'm still wondering what's behind that curtain.
I'd rather not face her in a subterranean
In the
basement.
bathroom.
Let's knock on the door.
Looks like there's
Don't know
a
who else is in there.
15-foot wide area where the reeds have all been flattened leading up to the hut.
Nazzak will just start walking towards the door, keeping an eye out for these lizards.
You see no lizards hiding in the reeds. You move cautiously through until you get close to the house itself. No reeds grow directly around the house. There is a scrap of parchment nailed to the front door.
I will pull it off and give it to whoever's behind me.
Right, I'll have a look.
Probably be, me one of us.
I hope you bought what I want. I had to pop out for components. If you can't wait, I'm on the hill to the east, by the stone circle.
I'll pass it on to the next person to have a look at.
Right. She's not here?
Have we seen a stone circle now so far in our travels?
You haven't been, well, to the east, you haven't been further east than this.
So, are we to travel to the stone circle?
Well, we can take a moment to look at the house, potentially, but it might be foolish. We come here for a job. Let's finish it. Yeah. I think we need to travel.
We want to get her on good terms, not bad.
Hold on, no dice. You know stone circles. I'm not like an arcane wizard, but aren't they used for like teleporting places?
They can be, yes.
Well,
It's not something
you
I
don't-
understand.
what if she teleports away?
She's powerful enough, she could probably do that anyway.
I suppose you're right. All right, okay. I mean, I have a terrible feeling about this, but it might just be hunger.
We have been travelling for a bit.
Jarek normally brings me some buns. I never thought I'd think that I missed Jarek.
It's definitely the hunger.
Yeah, must be. She's delirious.
I'll start walking east.
All right.
Yeah.
Directly behind this roughly made cabin. I say roughly made. It's a nice cabin, but all the wood has obviously been sourced directly from the local area, and it's been here for a while. By the look of it, the wood doesn't look new. You go around to the rear of it, around to the east side, and you can see there's a narrow walkway through the reeds on this side as well.
Follow the walkway.
All right. Push on in that direction, just making your way between these 4-foot high reeds. The reeds eventually give way, and then you're cutting your way through unruly bushes, none of them looking healthy in growth, jagged, thorny, or with foliage which is a greenish brown colour. The ground squelches underfoot, and from time to time you feel that your feet sink into the top layer, and there's a sound as your boots get pulled back out to make the next step. You don't travel very far at all when you start to feel the muscles in your legs burn with the extra effort of walking through this area. You see just beyond the bushes ahead, there are some twisted, leafless trees, and just beyond those a rise in which several stones jut up like the teeth in, sorry Nazzak, but a foul orc's mouth, twisting this way and that. You pause as this route you're taking is crossed by running water. There's water everywhere, the ground is damp in every direction, but enough has accumulated here and is flowing in a stream heading from the north to the south. A log, thick with moss and algae, is draped across this river. What do you want to do?
Can we see her at all?
You do not see her. So the other side of the river, you see there's some more bushes, these leafless trees, and then the hill rises about 50, 60 feet beyond that, but no sign of any movement. And you can only see a couple of the stones from here as well.
Does the water look clean at all, or is it like a murky?
It looks dirty.
Okay. And is the log like drenched on top, or is it like dry? You know, like when you get the sort of wet log, but it's.
Oh,
like,
it looks wet.
I was gonna say wet log, or but it looks dry. But you know what I mean.
It's over the top of the water, but through whatever reasons, maybe the water splashes up onto it. It's slick and glistening.
But looks like it's wedged in.
Yes. It looks like it's been put here purposely to form a makeshift bridge.
Right. Okay, I'll test it out.
Oh, not you, Father Howl. Not with your. not. I'll go first.
Literally getting Harbinger flashbacks. I'm pretty sure this is the place you fell in, isn't it?
I suggest that maybe Nazzak and you bring up the rear.
Oh, okay. All right. If you feel that's what's wise.
Do we have any rope? Maybe the first person who goes across can.
Oh, yes,
I'm
I
gonna
have
try
some.
and wander across, Jimmy.
Okay.
Is it very far? Did you say it was 15 feet?
One second. All right. I would like an acrobatics check if you're trying to cross this log, please.
I don't know if that's still linking because all the systems come down.
Is it fast running water, Jamie?
No, it isn't.
Pretty slow.
Yeah.
It's come out as Rasfin for some reason, but 15.
You have to change it.
I'm changing the name on this. I've changed it on.
It's Duke. Oh yeah.
This is Duke on this, but not Duke on the.
Yeah, it's fine.
You step
we know
out
it's you.
onto the log. The log's about 15 foot along. You move across it a few feet, 5. Then your right foot gets caught on a slippy bit. It slips out from beneath you, and you put all your weight onto your left leg. You feel that's going to slip a section as well, but you manage to right yourself, putting your arms out to the side. You regain your balance and level up. Swiftly taking the last bit in a quick jump, you land on the other side of the bank.
Ooh, that was that's tricky, guys.
The water lazily moves along. Dusturn, it's not a fast-flowing river. It feels like the water is constantly being sucked and then exuded by the ground.
Okay. Watching Duke just kind of get across without too much hassle. Yeah. Dusturn will probably just kind of, I don't know. I'd like to say run up to it and just kind of run across if he can.
Okay.
Whilst he's doing that, I'll start to get my rope out of my backpack.
I'll take an acrobatics check from Dusturn, please.
Yeah. Like, I want to kind of run across and be like, "Wee," and then jump off the end. Acrobatics. I'm not a terrible 7.
All right.
And I'm in the water.
You slip, your right leg slipping out from you and catching on your left. You tumble to the side and splash hard in the water. Water sprays out in every direction, but the stream is only about a foot deep. So you impact on the mud at the bottom. No harm has come to you.
I'll just get up and then sheepishly walk over.
Dustin gets up, water streaming off his cowl.
Well, you needed a wash, fella, didn't you?
I do, actually.
I'll lift up my clothing and kind of the multiple layers of skirts I've got on and then just wade through. I will wade through because of my height.
The water laps up your legs, Olive. Feels cold and slimy.
I'll lift up my robe and follow Olive.
I'll do the same.
All right. We've just got wading for the water. You all managed to do it, although your clothes or lower part of your clothes or your legs and your boots are soaked through. You get to the other side. The ground here is still marshy, heavily saturated by water in every direction. The mud bank up here slopes upwards, and you can see over the next few feet it goes up towards this hillock ahead of you. There are some rough stones that have been laid into the side of the hill, forming steps leading up to the stone circle. You can see the two main flat stones facing towards you with a gap in between them. But beyond that, you can just about make out some more stones around it. No sign of your woman here, though.
Is there...
Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
I say, can you, Dusturn, have you seen any tracks around here? You seem quite good at picking up Nazzak earlier.
I'll look for any kind of fresh tracks.
Oh,
Say
Dustin.
fresh, I mean within. Like,
Dustin, hold on, and I'll lay a hand on him. And, say,
just as I go to look.
May Imogen guide your sight.
But yeah, I'll look for anything that looks like it might have belonged to her.
Okay.
So, is that survival?
Yes, please.
And then, did you cast guidance on me?
I did indeed.
Which is another D4. I'll need the D4.
Oh dear.
11.
Imogen doesn't like you.
You crouch down, Dustin, and look at the surrounding area. The mud looks pretty churned up on here. You don't see any signs of any tracks.
I'm gonna say I'll probably moved up to where that little crossroady bit is.
Okay. As you get closer now, you can see that as the sun has gone down towards the horizon, it casts long shadows from these standing stones. It looks more ominous because of how the shadows have spread out.
And do they just look like a general stone circle?
Flat stones. They don't look...
Are they lying down, are they?
No, they're all stood up. Each one of them stands maybe 8 foot tall. 6 to 8 foot tall, some of the smaller ones. They may be a foot thick.
Is there any signs of life around? In terms of just animals?
Make
is
a
there
perception.
any noise?
Perception check, please, Olive.
Yeah, I'll probably slowly walk in
22.
towards.
As you've been walking along, you've heard signs of wildlife everywhere. You've heard the sounds of insects moving around. The air is warmer here, and it has got progressively more so the further you've moved into the wet ground. Birds, wildlife everywhere. However, now you hear nothing.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
The bushes around, are they sort of low level bushes? Are they reasonably high?
The bushes are like a couple of foot high, 2 to 3 feet high, depending on how they've grown. They look like they're struggling to make it towards the sun from this ground.
Can I move around clockwise. I'll move from bush to bush with some stealth and try and see if I can see this woman they've described, or any woman. She said she was picking herbs, or she was picking foraging for stuff. So I'm looking to see if I can see any sign of her in amongst the bushes or around the stones.
Make a stealth roll for me, please, Duke.
And I'll be slowly walking up towards it, Jamie. Just as everybody.
Oh, so good. 11.
All right. Move to where you want to move then, Duke.
I'll be going. Although actually, I'll go anti-clockwise probably. Coming down sort of here, in between the bushes here.
Okay.
Not sure what that black bit there is. I'm assuming that's just more ground.
Yes, just rocks and rubble.
A large creature hiding there.
Justin, don't go in there.
Dusturn starts making his way up to the steps.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
Just
go
coming
in
sort of around this way here, just off the edge here if I can. But
Dustin's moving slowly because he's kind of like on the floor sniffing around.
Dusturn, there's the remains of what looks like a sheep next to you. Just the bones and a little bit of the fleece left. The fleece is flicking in the breeze.
Is there any obvious signs on the bones of what it might have died from? Like crushed skull or anything? That...
You pause and have a look at it.
Or is it like a full skeleton?
As you crouch down to look at it, Dusturn, you hear a voice. Come closer, and you shall have a treat.
Is it a voice that I'd recognise?
No.
No.
can we all hear this? Sorry.
No, just Dusturn.
Okay.
He'll suspiciously get ready for a fight. Like, take his club out, but he'll be curious. I'll take another step forward, but very slowly, like sheepishly.
Had the wrong word to say when there's a dead one next to you.
forward.
That's what I was like, sheepishly.
Okay.
That's where I laughed.
Heedless of Father Howl's plea for caution, you move up the steps. The stones loom large in front of you, shadows falling down all around you. You see now, as you get your head starts to level with the top of the stone circle, there's what looks like a circle of stones at the top, as if someone has formed them to make some sort of makeshift pool or well. You can't see the contents of it, but you can see some light steam rising from it, just floating across the surface of this hill. Closer.
And to the rest of the party, I'll be moving slow enough for somebody to catch up. Like, my 5 foot would be like your 20, is what I mean.
What are you doing, Dustin?
Dustin?
I'm curious of what's up here.
Do you need a help?
And I'll take one more step, but I am when I say I'm moving slow, I mean like how you would move if you were like...
You're moving 5 foot at a time, is what you're doing.
I get so few visitors out here. How nice to see a friendly face.
Well, there's somebody down the well.
What does he mean?
Where's Nazzak and Sylleth?
Come on up. I have gifts and no one to share them with.
I'm gonna take enough to. I'm gonna be in line with the stones, so rather than like entering the stone circle, I'll be
Step to
like...
the very perimeter of the stone circle, looking inside. You can see now that this circular stone area in the centre contains a blackish liquid. Water, maybe. It certainly ripples with the breeze. The steam rises off it. It must be warm and floats away. Shadows drop everywhere around here now as the remaining sunlight is unable to get through to the ground in every direction. As you look into the circle, you see no one here.
Father. Oh, sorry.
I was going to say, do I feel like I'm being pulled in?
Nope.
Or have I got complete?
You've got complete control of yourself.
Okay, so I'm not going to move from like the perimeter.
How do I know you won't hurt me?
How do I know you won't hurt me?
I'm only small.
Who's he talking to?
Where are you?
I don't know.
Just at
That's
the
it.
No life
far
around here
side
either.
of the circle, but I don't want to come out until I know that you're friendly.
Justin, who are you talking to?
I'll put my club away. I'll clip it back to my belt. There's somebody in here, but he won't reveal himself.
Well, don't go in. That would be a bad thing.
We're still waiting on the rest of the party. If you can come back, that would be great. Sure, the man will come down to us if he wants to speak.
There's a cool, refreshing breeze which blows over your face, Dusturn.
When you started heavy breathing then, I immediately just thought of like, is there something standing right in front of me, breathing on me?
Sylleth, I think we need to go over the river.
I'll take a step back to the steps, but like not far enough that I'm looking like I'm gonna, walk off.
This side of it.
No, don't leave me alone.
Why are you in the circle?
Not in the circle, I just live here.
In that black water?
No. I don't want to tell you where I am, in case you decide to hurt me.
I won't hurt you unless you show me a sign of aggression.
I've got no need to hurt you. I've got money, if that's what you need. I have nothing to spend it on.
Money is not what we're after, but we are looking for somebody who said they would be here.
Well, maybe I can help you. It's so dark over there. Come where I can see you. Please.
I don't know, we'll just see what Dusturn will do.
Do you want me to carry you over the river, Sylleth?
Is that a 9? Dusturn's gonna take. I'm gonna be back in line with the stones.
You know what? Sure, Nazzak. Why not? I don't want to get my robes wet after all.
And I'll probably spark a torch up as well.
Okay.
Go in my backpack and get a torch out.
So you get your backpack off. You draw a torch out of it. Put your backpack back on, and get a flint and steel. And the torch is pre-oiled, and the first piece of spark catches it. A light blossoms on the end of your torch, illuminating the area you're with. As it illuminates the area next to you, you see a huge scaled face, black scales pulling back, yellowish eyes leading back to a huge winged body. No arms as such, but the front wings on this thing are curled in to form 2 legs. As the flame lights up, it peels back the shadow from its face and you see it smile. There you are. Roll.
I would immediately roll back.
Initiative, please.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Bad dragon.
Everybody.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, is that a dragon?
What?
Oh,
I'm glad I
why?
didn't take a step in, to be honest.
It's the best place to be for a cleric.
Yeah, that's good. It's the worst place
Yeah.
for Harbinger, though. I don't
Oh,
think.
terrible, but best place last is a cleric. It's like,
Yeah.
who's fucked?
Like I said, the second he went, there you are, Dusturn would immediately do like a barrel roll backwards.
Ooh,
Roll to
sorry,
fill your
I-
pants.
I didn't click on Nazzak.
We got the 20. You got a 21.
Oh, yeah,
so
don't
you
worry, I
just
can add you.
manually
No problem.
put it in.
Sorry.
No, not a bother.
That's a fucking black dragon.
Oh, shit.
That's an acid
How
dragon.
fast can dwarves run?
Wait,
25
acid?
foot.
Dwarves
acid is
are
little
really
lightning.
shit with mobility.
I think it's acid.
I think it's acid.
We'll find out when Dustin melts or
We're gonna
goes on
find
fire.
out.
He melts
If
off
Oh
right.
no!
If I'd have rolled below a 5 when I did that, other roll, I would have just walked straight in.
All right.
Below a 10 with walk forwards, below a 5 with walk in.
Yeah, it's good. Well, you're in his chomps anyway, you know.
Oh yeah, he's full on gonna do some
All right.
damage here.
So, Nazzak, you've just picked Sylleth up. And you're wading across the water with him.
Yep. Can I see what's going on?
No.
Probably
Nope.
not.
Okay, that's cool. I will just carry on. So I've kind of got Sylleth over my shoulder.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of making it look like he's put up some form of resistance. Sylleth, if you pretend to be like knocked out, it might help with this trick we're trying to do.
I'll whisper quietly. Just put me down on this side of the other side of the river.
Okay. I take it it's difficult terrain.
It
through
is,
the water.
and you're carrying Sylleth as well, so it'd be a difficult terrain.
So essentially, I'll be able to get to there with my normal movement. Because that'd be, I've got 40 foot at the moment, so I'd say it's carrying him to there would be the 40 foot.
Okay.
Carefully put Sylleth down on the floor. I'll look around. Why is Dustin up at the circle?
I think that's about you, isn't it?
That is, yeah.
Olive. So I think from your perspective, he's stepped between these two stones and he's lit a torch.
Okay. Did I hear a squeal or poo?
Not yet.
Physical effect.
You would see Dustin just in the midst of like about to roll backwards down the hill.
Okay. I wouldn't know, so I'm still waiting. My intention was waiting for the party to come together,
Okay.
but my concern is with Dusturn. Past my turn.
Would
Okay.
you see the dragon from there?
That's it. Do I?
You
Yeah.
do not see it. Now, Dustin, as you light this torch, the flames light up the area and you see this lizard creature. It was not there before. You could clearly see through this space it inhabited, straight through to where the stones are behind it. But as
Yeah.
soon as you lit the torch, the light illuminated it and it just appeared.
Yeah.
So it rears up its head.
In slow motion, Dusturn's dropping the torch to roll backwards.
All right.
I think I should get ready with a parry.
You're gonna need more than a parry, mate.
You need a lot more than a parry, young black dragon. It is a young. Hope it's not an adult.
He might be
So
offended.
its head comes back. Lunch. And it's going to try and bite you.
I mean, I'm a bit smelly. Probably not gonna
21
taste very-
to hit you.
Yeah, that's definitely it.
Okay.
And you've just had a wash.
Only
Yep.
a bit of one. clean his dinner for him.
Always wash your food before you eat it.
Okay, it's 15 points of damage as its teeth sink into you.
Oh, it's pretty nasty.
Ow!
Tom.
So do we kind of like see part of Dusturn disappear and like blood?
When that happens, you'll see the lizard head come out and bite down on him. So you fully see it at this stage. Okay.
Shit!
Everyone just turns around and runs off.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
All right. It twists on the spot, pulling its head back from you, and then goes to slap its tail across between these stones where you are.
This is totally where I'm going to go.
Multi-attack.
14.
Not a hit?
Okay, so the tail slams into the stones, just narrowly missing you. I'm done. Sylleth.
Thank God for that.
Okay. So I can definitely see something lizard-like attacking.
Oh, yes.
How far am I away? I feel like I'm in range. 70 feet ish.
70.
That excludes one lot of spells for like 60 footers.
Yeah.
Go to the next
take
increment
a
then.
move.
10 foot forwards.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah, if I was going to go 10 foot forward, I'd do the other way.
I'll just firebolt it from where I am, which is well in the 120 feet. And it's
Load us into a trap.
that's a natural one.
Oh, it's going to hit me.
The firebolt goes wide, just lighting up the sky as it goes over the stone circle. As soon as it passes by, shadows creep in all directions. The only light up there now is just the dim light in the sky and Dusturn's torch he's holding above his head. Anything else, Sylleth?
I'll just turn to Nazzak and say, you might want to head that way. Something for you to fight, my good friend.
Just get killed.
And that's it.
Dusturn.
Nazzak smash. So immediately I'm going to drop the torch and then disengage.
Okay.
Like, I've never used disengage before. But that means I can go without provoking.
Right
Isn't it?
time.
Okay. As you go down, it's sort of twisting round from its tail moving, so its head pokes back through the stones.
So the torch will just drop
Closer.
down. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can get to there. With my movement.
Still got your movement. No, you've
I've used disengage
the
so that I don't
disengage,
get
haven't you?
the
Yeah.
and then I will run, and then as I'll just touch my club and shillelagh before I get it out, and this is my bonus action. And then I'll be my turn.
Is Shillelagh
Yeah,
bonus
shillelagh is a
action?
bonus action so that you can cast shillelagh and attack
Right.
at the same time. And as long as it's in your hand, you can cast it. So if I just have to touch it, shillelagh.
Okay. Is that you done, Dusturn?
Yeah.
Duke, what do you got?
It's me next, is it? What was something before me?
Am I wrong?
No, it's you.
Sylleth, Dusturn. I've got Duke next, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was it. I got mixed up between John's icon and that. From where I am, I was looking for this woman in here, and can I see? I'm assuming I can see that thing up there. Can I?
So I'm going to say it's when it attacked. Really, it's moved sort of there. I'll put it on that one. So I think you can see it. It's like peeking its head out from between those two front stones.
It's not looking very woman-like. I'm going to carry on circling around. I don't know if the map's intentionally blanked out, but I'm trying to come around sort of here.
Oh, I can reveal a bit more for you. That's fine.
Oh, there's the other dragon.
Well, as I'm saying, if I move around there, I can see something else, you know.
Yeah. Oh
We
man,
did think that she was going to be a freaking dragon.
We
She
did.
might not be it.
this is
Might not be it.
Can I move through these bushes, by the way? Are they
You can. Now, the bushes, they're going to be difficult terrain.
okay?
Whoop, there it is. I just remembered that
Let's
I could go
move.
diagonally 5 feet. And so,
And I'll take my action to move as well to, I think, to roughly there. I'm trying to hunker down and hide away from it.
Okay.
No, you can use the previous stealth roll if you want, or whatever you wish to.
No, it's still your current stealth roll, I think. That's fine.
Okay.
Is that you done?
That is me. I will quietly draw a rapier.
Okay. Uradak.
How bad did that fuck you up, Dustin?
oh, pretty nasty. Like, you would have seen a lot of blood come.
I'm gonna cast a healing word on you then.
You would think it was roughly 3/5 of my health.
8 heals.
Sweet.
And
What level's the
that's me.
stern?
3.
Sorry,
I think-
Uradak.
I think I'm level 4 on the highest one, so we're sort of fucked.
How do you think Duke feels?
Darren. Darren did ask about character levels this morning. He said, "What kind of character levels is this group?" I said it's going to be bad anyway.
No.
Either way.
Yeah, you don't. It's. I was a
Don't
10th
face the
level
dragon.
wizard being wanted much now. I don't think it's appropriate in the party. But I brought my second leveler instead.
All right.
It's all good.
So you've done your heal, Uradak? Anything else?
Yep, that's me done, thanks.
Thank you for that.
Okay,
Uradak.
good. Father Howl.
Right. Does the creature look like it's making its way out?
It's just moved up and stuck its head through the stones at the moment, calling down at Dusturn. Closer.
Are they past the stones? Like, can I actually get out?
Its head is in between those two stones.
That voice. Do I recognise it as the voice that we heard in the Temple of Imsh?
No,
No, it's a different voice.
not. It's a different voice.
I'm laughing because you're going to see Dusturn running down the hill, and now that he's healed, he's going to go back up there.
Cardio.
Right. Okay. Given those facts, Father Howl will dive into this bush, and from that bush, he will cast a sacred flame at said beast. If
Okay.
possible. Can I have a dexterity saving throw?
You can. That is a 15.
I believe, yes, that's higher than he needs. So,
The light
nothing
just
happens.
goes,
Okay. So yeah, there's just flick of light, but it doesn't get to him.
That's all I'm going to do for now. I'm watching.
All right. Top of the round. It's Nazzak.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Oh yeah, long strider.
55.
Good old Long Strider.
That's why I cast it on him.
Oh yeah, you want the big guy.
Oh my god.
We need to get the tankard.
Did anyone tell Nazzak not to go in the circle?
Nope.
Shit
Nope.
on it.
I encourage them to go
And
fight.
he runs past. Don't go in the
Ah.
circle.
Don't work like that, sadly.
You get about half a second to talk. Don't go with it.
Yeah, can I have shouted it out in my go?
Can you what?
Shout it out. Don't go in the circle.
But you didn't shout it out in your go.
There you are. Hindsight.
Running past, you could go. Don't go.
So I will. Oh, do I want to go to that side? Sorry. I do have an
Yeah.
idea in mind. 5, 10. I'll go that side. So I'm literally just double moving, charging ahead, drawing out my great sword as I charge along.
Okay.
And I am ended up there, so that's my double move. So my action was to dash. That will do me.
Olive.
Okay. 5, 10, 15,
Everyone's just going, nope.
20. Is that difficult terrain there, or can I have another 5 foot?
You can have another 5 foot.
Right, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna try something. It's probably not appropriate, but it has a nice little thing to it if it works. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam. Got to make a con check, but
Okay.
if it is a shape changer, it reverts back to its original form.
All right.
I'll send you the waffle.
That's pretty cool.
Ooh.
So it's got to make a
Silvery beam of pale moonlight.
13. It's the moon.
Yeah. That's really good. So a pale beam of moonlight comes straight to where it is. 40 foot high in the air, brightly illuminating the area. So it's going to make a con save, yeah?
Con 13.
Oh yeah, it's definitely doing that.
No.
It's disadvantage if it is a spell, if it is a shape changer.
Yep.
It gets 15.
Okay, so it passes, so it takes half damage. My understanding of it. Half damage on a successful one. Yeah, but that beam stays there. So I am concentrating.
All right.
So does it do that
it'll
every
be
round?
6 damage. 6 radiant.
On each of your turns after the spell cast, you can use an action to move.
Okay,
to
as
So
this
I
moonbeam light, this white lunar thing shoots down at him, and it onto the back of this this drake. Its scales sizzle as the white light hits it, and slashes around in it.
It's moon. Yeah, I love how it says like searing pain as well. I'm pretty sure it says.
Yeah, moonlight burning you. It'd be like, you know, when you get a magnifying glass on an ant.
Moon damage, bitch. Ghostly flames cause searing pain. Yeah.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Is that you done?
Yes, that's me done.
All right. And it's starting its turn on that.
Takes another one.
24.
Yeah, so he takes 5 radiant damage.
Yeah, but it starts its turn now. It's engulfed in ghostly flame.
Again, as it's thrashing around in it, smoke pours off where the white light hits it. It will.
It's coming for you.
It doesn't know the direction, and the moon has shot at it at the moment. Doesn't know it's me. The moon has.
Go fight
With
your ass.
extending its wings,
Oh, gosh.
Oh, bollocks.
flies straight out of the circle, landing hard with dirt and mud spraying up on Uradak.
I have made a error in my calculation.
Okay.
There are no wrongs, there's just consequences.
And it, as it lands, impacting both of its elbow-like feet down, it uses that momentum to force its mouth down on Uradak. Or
Very
does
fast.
it? 18 to hit Uradak.
No.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So as its mouth comes down, You hold up your warhammer just the right space to stand against its mouth, so it gets jammed in the mouth and has to pull its head back, frustrated.
Praise Darius.
Like a full-on thorn.
It'll spin round and attempt to slap you with its tail. And again, you manage to deflect the tail with your warhammer. Managed to hold your ground firm, and it's sliding back slightly in the mud.
Uradak the Untouchable.
Oh my god.
Go, Uradak.
Everybody
Gonna
just
run
run
away.
away.
There's all the other Darren
Do that
followers
highest
who are
level
fighting a
guy.
dragon.
Okay, I'm done. It's Sylleth's go.
Well,
Position I'm out.
I've got a lot closer.
Yep.
I got a lot. Panic.
Fuck this
Panic,
shit,
panic,
I'm out.
panic.
Just see Sylleth jump
Bonus
back on the
action,
wall.
Misty Step. How far can I go? 40
30
feet?
feet.
Oh, okay.
30.
5, 10.
To any point
30.
that you can see.
Yeah, I can see over there. Wow.
I didn't know which
wide.
direction you were going.
45. And then all I can really do here is a cantrip. Toll the dead, please. So, wisdom 15 save.
That's pretty good.
3.
Nice.
Hold the fuck
And it has taken damage, hasn't it, so far?
Mhm.
up. Good moon damage.
6 points of necrotic damage.
How much damage, sorry?
Just 6 points
6
of necrotic
points.
damage.
Okay. Okay.
Now, a little bit further into these bushes here. The snake
Teleport.
attack, guys.
Run.
He's off.
Yeah, complete
that's
opposite
it.
to guard talk. You're running in the wrong direction.
Well,
And that's me done.
Okay.
welcome
so
to the world
it
of the
is Dusturn.
spellcaster.
Okay, unclipping my club from my belt. I'm gonna point it towards the dragon, and I'm gonna go, "Your ass is grass, and I've got the weed whacker," and I'm gonna come smack him.
Famous last words.
So with an
Go on, lad.
upswing, with the
If
upswing,
you go up one, you get advantage.
will I?
Go up one more.
Up one more.
Okay, I will just take a side step.
Run up to him.
Slide to the
Sure.
Run
right.
to him, go. Oh wait, hold on a
Slide to the
second.
left.
Okay, I'll do it twice. Just a dirty 20
Who's a hit?
to hit for 7 bludgeoning or magical bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then I am going to action surge, and I'm going to swing at him again on the down. So, So 24
Yeah, again, you slam the shillelagh into him.
for another 6 bludgeon, not magical bludgeoning. I don't know why I keep saying that, but it's fun to
Another
say.
6 bludgeoning, did you say?
Yeah. So 13 bludgeoning altogether
Okay.
on that turn. I don't think I can do
Magical
anything for
bludgeoning.
bonus.
It's like a punch with like fairy dust that comes out of it, you know.
Well, God knows what coming out. God knows what would come out of my club. I could have like mushrooms growing off it.
That's it.
Damage.
Is that you done, Dustin?
Yeah, that's me done.
Excellent. Duke.
I want to make my. Oh, well, I see I can't do anything about bushes around me at the moment, so I'm going to try and make my way. 1,
Making my way down, pal.
3, 4, 5. I think 6 gets me there with the bushes being rough sort of around here. And then, if I can't see anything else, have a quick look around, see if I can see anything else other than this Drake.
Other than the obvious.
Make a research check.
I always like those drake things that use like the bones in their wings to walk.
11.
Like a pterodactyl.
You do not see anything else.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I get to there and I'm going to peer in to between the stones.
All right.
This is a bubbly black liquid.
You just see the water in here. In the well, you don't see anyone else inside it. It's all dark in the middle of the stones there.
It's dark in there.
It is, yes.
Is it? It doesn't block vision though. It's just
No,
dim,
it's
is
just dim now because the sun's gone down.
Oh, okay. I've got. Pretty sure I've got dark vision. So
There is a moonbeam in there at the moment.
There is, that's true.
Half-elves have
That makes any difference.
dark vision.
But
with the moonbeam,
there's nothing to see. It's just that it's
yeah.
it's gone. To
I've got one more bit of movement. I'm actually going to move across the threshold.
Okay, you're going to move.
That's me done.
Okay.
Yeah, after that, that's me done.
As you move to the edge of the pool, you can see this water rippling over it, and as you get closer for the first time, now you're this close, you hear this throbbing sound.
Does it sound like chanting or more of a throb?
Just a repetitive, constant throbbing sound.
From inside the well?
It seems to be from that direction, yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to try and use what cover I can to hunker down again.
All right.
That's me done.
Okay, so we're on Uradak again.
Okay, I'm gonna move. I don't know if that lets him have an attack on me or not.
Well,
Unless you disengage.
No, fuck, I'll just move.
you lose your action then.
Yeah, you could disengage for your action.
You'll lose your action if you
I'm just
disengage.
gonna move to there.
Are you taking a disengage?
No, just moving. I've got a disengage.
So if you move, it will attack you, or you can exchange your action to move away, and it won't attack you, but you can't do much else.
But you're going to be bonus action less.
What does Darius want of you, Uradak?
I'm just gonna move and just roll the dice and see if he can attack me.
Use the mighty warhammer of Darius. Straight on the upper swing.
Actually, that's a good win.
I'm not even a Darius follower. Break it out.
I'm actually gonna
me, bro.
not move, and I'm gonna try and hit him with inflict wounds.
Yeah, man, you've got advantage as well.
He remembered the text of
That didn't go well.
Serotoninus or whatever its name is.
Got
You've got
advantage.
advantage.
Yeah, you got an event. Yep.
That's not a hit, though, is it? You just rolled damage there, haven't you?
No,
Oh,
that is the
damage
hit.
No, that is a hit.
It's a hit. It's a miss.
All right.
Can I? Sorry.
That's all right. So as this thing's moving around, trying to block off these blows from Dusturn, you just can't get your hand in on the body.
Can I still bonus action spiritual weapon or not?
Not if you cast
No.
That's an action, haven't I? Okay, that's me done then.
Is it? Yes.
Yeah,
I think because I cast an action, I can't. I think. Something like that.
Yeah. Just because they're both leveled spells.
Yeah, if you'd done him in with your warhammer, you could.
He doesn't hit very hard though.
That's good, though.
And he doesn't have low level. Till never pulled his battle axe out.
So if that's Uradak done, it's Father Howl.
Oh my god. Right. The
So
phallus
the
of
blush.
Imogen is going to erupt from the ground.
But underneath him,
Oh no.
does it slowly come up?
No, it bursts out.
It very quickly comes out.
Right. And I'm going to make my attack roll with that.
My favourite part is that Jamie had to find an image of it. The thought of the Google search.
The internet search
Yeah,
history, man.
That's his own private pipe. What are you on about?
Oh, come on. It's hardly the worst thing anyone's searched. You've only got to name a weird disease and then we'll look that right up.
Right.
Yeah.
So the phallus pops up and it does 11. Well, I presume it does 11
Oh, yeah.
force damage.
So it emerges
Good
just
smack.
as the ground parts and this phallus erupts from the ground and plows hard into the side of this lizard creature. So,
Without consent. Plows into the lizard creature without consent.
Consent.
Next level.
screams out as this huge phallus slams into it.
I will then cast a sacred flame as my action because it's an cantrip.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know why I rolled it because you have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, we have to roll for the damage.
19 on my deck save.
You make it. You're fine.
All right.
I will slip further back into the bushes.
Having been taken by surprise by the phallus, it's not falling for that again, and dodges out of the way. Your sacred flame. Are you done? Yes. So that brings us top of the round. It's Nazzak.
Okay, so I am
Get running.
going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Charge up to the beast. I will enter a rage and kind of like as I'm charging along, I'm bringing my sword up, and I'm going to recklessly attack.
Ooh.
Just comes jumping off the slope.
All right.
23.
Yeah, your sword cuts deep into the side of this thing.
So it's 15 normal slashing and 6 radiant
That's
damage.
banging. That's some fucking good damage.
Nice.
Big ol' hit that, yeah.
Okay. 7.
That's almost like
6
a
radiant.
Gartok swing.
Yes. Pretty dope.
17
Okay.
attack. Let's
Yep.
swing.
Bonus actions, actions. I've recklessly attacked. I'm just gonna bellow out a battle cry, kind of like just a
Yes.
bellowing
Just
roar
scream
at
at it.
creature as the spittle just kind of frosts around the mouth and
I was playing a game the other day where I've got a tiefling, and we were against some goblins. And I just ran up, shot a goblin to death with my crossbow, and then just with thaumaturgy active, screamed into another goblin's face in demonic.
All right. So I believe that puts on Olive's go.
Right, I'm
Go
going
on,
to use
Olive.
my action to move the moonbeam because I'm still concentrating on it.
Okay.
So I'm going to move it directly above him. It doesn't do any damage until it's his turn.
Okay.
Just
I'm
scorch
going
the
to
earth.
go 5, 10, 15, 20, and sit. That's me done.
Okay.
Cast us away!
All right. So it's his turn.
Alright, time to do some damage. He needs to make a con check.
Oh, that is a 6.
Oh, he fails. 9 radiant damage.
Is that 9 with 2d10?
Squeals.
He
Squeals.
does. Yeah.
Punished by the
Smoke
moon.
again pours off him as this light.
Aim for the wings. Cut through the wings.
Oh, you dick. All right.
Oh, did he go out the change? Yep, if it's a shape changer.
No. He did not. He did not change shape.
Alright.
Oh, you dick.
You just, I'll tell you later.
That's the first time I've
Okay,
ever
no
heard
worries.
Jamie like, oh, fuck's sake.
So where did you put it?
Oh,
It's a 5-foot wide, 40-foot high thing. Where is it?
so it's probably here, trying to keep it out of the way of people.
Okay. He will take a 5-foot step there.
Okay.
Ooh, do I get an attack of opportunity?
You do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. Do I get it with advantage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a 21.
That's a hit.
Nice.
For 5 bludgeoning.
Okay. So the moonlight on him, he steps to the side, so he's just outside the light. As he does, shadows emerge from the ground, all up around him, engulfing him. He disappears from sight and reappears over there.
Oh my
No
god.
demon.
You didn't see him move between the two locations. He just vanished from one location to the other. As he recoalesces, he opens his mouth wide. You see that his neck bulges and a ball of black liquid flies out.
Oh no.
Oh
Here
dear.
comes an area attack.
Centered on the
What's
phallus.
happening to Sylleth?
It comes right to where the phallus is. As it does, it bursts, and a black mist shoots out in every direction from the center of this black ball of fluid. The ice starts to form on all of the ground. The wet ground now solidifies as it freezes, and white forms over all of your bodies. Can everybody make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Including
Everyone
myself.
near the palace.
Everybody in the air. Sorry, let me say who, because you obviously can't see the area effect, can you?
I was about to say, ah!
What?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
like,
Uradak.
oh my god, it's gone all the way
Uradak.
as far as Sylleth.
Nazzak, Dusturn, and Father Howl.
Damn it.
I got
Tom,
no.
Oh god.
come on.
It's a little
Come on,
bit-
Howl. You can do this. Oh no.
No, it can't.
Can't stay the same.
Yeah.
1 second.
Too many sausages.
Turn off the advantage. Oh, wrong.
You're
Are
raging,
we,
aren't you?
are we all gonna freeze?
Doesn't work on a.
Yeah.
Are we all gonna freeze in place?
Mine's mine. That's it. Then everyone under 13.
All right, you needed
I think we've all
a
got
15
that.
to pass.
So no one passes anyway.
Yeah, Uradak doesn't he?
Uradak did, didn't he?
No, I
got
pressed
nine.
it come up twice for some reason, but
Oh.
originally it was
Oh,
mine.
I thought I might have advantage, sorry. Hang on.
Everybody fails.
A lot of dice.
Oh, that's a lot of dice. That's a lot of dice.
That's not gonna sound good for me. He's already injured.
Okay, as this mist freezes your bodies.
Sounds like you played orcs.
Oh my god.
Wait. Oh my god, the wait.
And the music stopped as well.
42 points of damage.
Oh my god! If you'd have done one more point of damage, I'd have died. That's the second time.
I am deaded.
I'm down.
I was close to instant death then.
This is the second time on this character Jamie's done something where I've been 1 HP off death.
What's instant death? Double.
Yeah, double
You
what
have to
you're
go
currently-
minus your
It's-
maximum hit
it's so-
points.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right.
Nazzak
Fuck.
I went 43. That's what I was doing, because if you'd have got the 43, I'd have been dead.
Nazzak drops and stands back up.
Okay. That's his full round. That's everything I can do.
Dustin's frozen stone.
Sylleth go.
Yeah, what happens with that, Jamie? Do we drop to the ground or do we freeze into like an ice
You
cube?
drop to the ground with ice all over your bodies. It was cold damage.
Fuck.
That's what Dustin looks like.
Ice dragon. Break.
There's not even point using a parry. Could you even parry an AoE?
The moonbeam effect is dispelled by the
Okay.
Oh, that's fancy.
Okay.
Let's.
Oh man. Yeah. Run.
Let's.
So Uradak, Dusturn, and Father Howl are all down with ice on them. Nazzak was down on the ground and just forces himself back up onto his feet.
I'll go for a second level magic missile. Let's just get some guaranteed hits in.
Okay.
Is Father Howl dead? Can we even see Father Howl?
So it's 4 points.
In the bushes.
There should be one more to second level. 4,
Nice.
15 points in total.
The sort of bolts all fly out from you, slamming on multiple sides of this thing. You can see as the bolts fly in and illuminate parts of his body, which is almost carries its own darkness. You can see the slashes all over its body from where Nazzak and Dusturn have been hitting it, and there's necrotic damage on there as well. So he looks like he's pretty rough, even though he's still on his feet. This damage has all been concealed by this darkness which clings to him. Anything else?
I'm gonna go take a swim. 5. Is it double movement through the river?
It is.
And it's like 1 foot high, you're saying? It's quite shallow. So 5, 10, 15, 25, 30 gets me to there, I believe.
So Sylleth splashes through the water doing that awkward run you do in the shallow part of the sea.
Oh yeah. I don't get outside much, okay?
Not worried so much about his robe now. So that's
Less so.
Sylleth done.
He's
Dusturn,
silent.
death saving throw, please.
Oh god, it's just a straight D20 in it. That's a 6.
That's a fail.
Fail.
1 fail. Duke.
Ah!
Panic. Where did my day go wrong?
Yeah. What these mad bunch I've got in me.
Why did I eavesdrop?
Can I have a... You know, this thrumming coming from this... Is the water moving? Is it just darkness down there? What is it?
The water is moving.
Bear with me a second.
So you want destroy water?
What's that? 10 foot wide, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes, leap it.
Yeah, I'm going to. I want to get some quite a heavy stone nearby and just chuck it down into the well.
Okay. Yeah, you can easily pick up a stone from the floor and you're going to drop it into there.
So like up above my head, so just about what I can lift, and just throw it down into the well.
Drop it down. The water separates like treacle rather than it doesn't splash up. It makes a heavy impact, and the stone floats there for a second, and then the water creeps around it, and the stone disappears.
Any change in that reverberation or noise and any effect on it?
Consistent.
And no effect on the
No.
reptile creature. I'm gonna move back over to here. 1, 2, 3,
Run, bitch.
4, 5. I've got 5 foot left. I can't get into the bushes, can I? No. Okay. There.
Okay, yep, not quite in the bushes.
I'm kind of hunkering right up the side of them.
Uradak, death saving throw, please. Oh, look at that! Natural.
Oh, exactly.
Nice.
Natural 20.
And back up he comes.
1 point.
You instantly stabilize with 1 hit point.
Yeah, your eyes crack open with the a break of ice. You take a breath.
Praise Darius.
Hey, Darius.
Crazed Darius.
Because you didn't run.
All right, that's you
There you
done.
go.
You are conscious with 1 hit point. Father Howl, death saving throw, please.
Another nat 20.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Maybe
I'm
not.
less pious than Uradak.
Okay, that's Father Howl done. Top of the round, it's Nazzak with very few hit points on his charter.
Okay.
Go, Nazzak.
5, 10. I will charge towards the log, dropping my sword and pulling out a javelin.
Okay,
I'll hook the javelin at him.
go for it.
Would you drop the sword, grab your javelin, and then hurl it as you were running for the momentum?
It's like the Olympics.
Pretty much. So it's dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah.
It's only 9 piercing and 6 more radiant.
9 piercing and 6 more radiant.
Yep.
Hell of a
Okay.
javelin.
So it's still there, posed with its mouth open, having done the thing. You throw the javelin, flies straight into his mouth and skewers the back of his head. Out the back. His head flaps from side to side. And it's thrashing around, pulling its wing, trying to pull at the javelin. It drops down and in an extrusion of smoke, it disappears.
Does the javelin drop to the floor?
The javelin does drop to the floor. It wouldn't have taken him down, but he was taking double damage from Radiant. So that 6 did just enough to take him over the line. Well done.
Moonbeam fucked him.
Yeah, Moonbeam was screwing him up.
Is that why you were like, fuck?
Okay, we're still
Oh,
in
then-
combat because we've got people in death saving throws.
So it's 5, 10, 15, 20. Start heading back. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40. That's me done.
All right. Okay, so if you're done, it's Olive's go.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to cast... kind of looking around and seeing everyone's kind of busy. I'll do Healing Spirit on Dusturn. I can't see Father Howl. So you see like a elemental dryad kind of spoon you.
Just
2
go.
HP.
It's enough to get me up. Thank you.
All right.
And
Nice.
that's my turn.
Sylleth.
I have literally 0 healing. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll just emerge by Olive. Scramble away through the bushes. And step out next to Olive.
All Olive hears is the bushes going.
Okay. Dusturn then.
Oh, so I'll probably stand up, and knowing that
You've got like this thing. Oh, you gain another actually because you're still in the healing spirit. Because anyone that passes through it gets healed. So you get another 4.
Oh,
The waffle.
I like that. That's pretty cool. But getting up, I am gonna touch myself, not for the Howl, but like, and I'm gonna cure wounds on myself. Ooh. For another 11. And then I'll be looking around, and that's probably my go.
All right. Duke.
Not really know what's happened.
I don't know what I can see. I am looking to see, having seen the creature go down, I'm looking to see if anybody else got affected by that blast.
I think Father Howl's in a bush.
Pardon?
I think Father Howl's in a bush, but everybody else is in the open.
No, I agree. So I can't. So I'm going to make my way back around here. I don't know if I noticed Father Howl. So I'm trying to keep obviously what my character knows, except from what my player can obviously see.
Perception check. Let's see if you spot him. Actively looking for things. So.
22.
Oh yes. So there's a low-level bush, and you can just see poking out over the top of it an ice-covered.
It was the arse.
Covered
Come on.
tummy.
Oh. What about the howls have been bent down with the arse just sticking up? Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4,
Not with that phallus wandering around.
5, That's my move. I think I can get to him, but only with my action.
Okay.
That, and I'm gonna over here. The friar's done.
The friar.
That sounded like
It's bad
exactly the
you can
sort of
say
thing
it.
that Father Howl would hate. The friar's down. How are they going to do the chicken?
Oh Lord, not the friar.
Uradak, you're up.
I'm also going to touch myself for cure wounds.
Okay.
We're all touching ourselves in a circle.
13.
Right, this is going to be interesting. Don't roll a nat 1, Harriet. Do not roll a fucking nat 1.
Father Howl.
Here goes.
Oh. Oh.
16. It's a
It's a
pass.
save. Top of the round, it's Nazzak.
So the bushes are
Difficult.
difficult. And how can I do this? 25, 30, 40. So I'll see Duke signalling, and I'll charge through the bushes, just straight through, grabbing at Father Howl's legs, pick him up, and I'll start to move backwards.
Alright, stop pulling him out of the bush area.
Yep, so would I have movement to do that?
So you move through difficult terrain, and you're
Yep,
dragging
so
a
I've got-
person.
You got
Yep.
long strider though.
Yep.
So,
So is it going to be 12?
yeah,
you tell
so
me.
it's really 3 squares going to be 1 square under normal circumstances.
Okay. So it'd go 1 square is 3 squares, so that's 15. That'd be 30. And I'd have 1 more square because of the pulling Father Howl along, I'm assuming, which would be the full 40. So I'd drag him to there. So Father Howl would be,
Okay, that's fine.
and that would be me. Because
All
that's
in.
all I can do.
The Dryad, after spooning Mr. Dusturn, will kind of daintily walk over and just do a swan dive onto Father Howl.
She splashes her essence onto Father Howl's body.
There's no one healing now. Oh. I'll go over and just there. Kind of rub his head, not that one. The bald spot on his head.
That one might be
Okay.
better for him.
Perking right
Doesn't
up.
come with a happy ending, this service.
I think I've seen Imogen. I travelled to the other side.
All right, we'll come out of initiative at that stage because everybody's conscious. So you have free
What?
action now.
What did
How
that
long
letter say
is-
again?
How long is the Dryad up for?
A minute, so it's had 3 lots. So I can just pump the rest into people if they want it.
Yes,
I
please.
would certainly enjoy some healing.
So what's that? That's 3, 6, that's 7 left. Let's go 2 into Nazzak. 9, 2 into Father Howl. 2 into Dusturn. You need healing? Can't remember.
Yeah, I've still got. Still looking a bit.
Could we not like
Yeah, we could do it.
do a daisy
we
chain
could do a
circle and
roundy.
walk through?
Yeah,
One in, one
technically.
out. One in, one out.
So
Right.
So if it's got
It's the last
7,
one.
if it's got 7 rounds, we could technically just walk round in a circle through the space. But it's down to Jamie.
If you want to do that.
It's happened before, so I don't see any reason to change it. I'm fine with that. The Dryad just stands there and you all can just walk through her.
And sing
So-
through, feeling slightly better each time.
Do we all
the extra You already rolled 2d6 for me, and there was 7 rounds in total left. Is that right? You could roll another 5d6.
Yeah, there's 7 left. So. Okay,
Well, if we just take all the rolls that Dan, if you just roll it 7 times, and we can all heal that much.
Bear in mind, it can,
I've rolled it 7 times on there.
It can heal a number of times equal to 1 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm just reading that now as well, going.
Oh, wow.
What?
That's never been seen.
Okay, so that's a +3 on top of that. Does that make sense? Oh no, my spell attack. No, my modifier is +3. Is it +3 on top of that?
There's 4 times you can heal with it.
My goodness me.
Ah.
That
changes a lot.
Okay.
It's that tricky
So you
third
feel-
paragraph.
So, you healed Dusturn.
So heal Father Howl. That's 1. Got 3 more left.
No, he healed Dusturn first.
It was
Back
Dusturn.
consciousness.
Yep. Then it went to
Dusturn
Howl.
healed himself, then it went to Howl. So you've got 2
It
left.
was 2 on Dusturn. It was 2 on Dusturn
Okay.
because there was one on the initial. Then it was on his turn. Then it went to Howl, so that's 3.
Okay.
Great.
So it's wherever you want to put that last one then.
I probably would have put it into Howl.
Cool. Yeah.
That's
No,
who
that's
I'm tending
that's
to
cool.
at the moment.
Right. So how much
That
was
changes
that
that
last one?
spell.
Doesn't it? So that would have been be the 3. The 3 was the first one, so then you would have another 5. So 8 total of all the healing I've given to you.
Oh, thank you very much. Oh, right, okay. Okay. So, Howl will then heal.
We can rest, can't we? To save
We
your
need to,
powers.
I think we need to go back to town.
Where's that note that she left?
Oh,
Can I read it?
I don't know who's got it. Nazzak's just gonna sit on the floor.
Who's got the note?
Who had it last?
It was Howl, I think, had it last.
Oh, I
Howl
thought I
passed
had
it
it
on.
first. Oh, look, there it is. I found it again.
Can I have a read then what the note said again, please?
The note says, I hope you brought what I want. I had to pop out to get some components. I'll be on the hill to the east if you can't wait.
Next to the stone circle.
Next to the stone circle, yeah.
But
So-
that wasn't her, though.
She's obviously lured us here with this thing in place.
We're going back to town.
You guys didn't want to
The
stay
well's
in the
not
house.
water either. The well's like this viscous oil-like substance, and there's a funny noise coming from it.
It's dark. I feel like shit. And this is very dangerous territory.
It sounds like a
Sammy,
Saturday
is my
night
torch
movie.
still lit here?
No, your torch was
Top.
extinguished by the breath weapon.
Can I go up and have a listen? Is it still thrumming with that creature gone?
It is.
I was going to chuck the torch in.
I've already thrown a stone in. It's not oil per se. It's just a viscous liquid.
Does it have a smell? Does it smell weird?
It doesn't smell of anything.
No, so it doesn't have any kind of sensory
It doesn't
smell.
smell of rot or anything bad. As you throw the torch and the torch lands on the surface and stays there for a moment with the flames flickering, and then the water almost comes up to extinguish the flame and pull the torch down into its steps.
So it extinguishes the flame first and then pulls it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like sentient.
Have we tried shouting for the lady?
We should definitely not do that. We're not in a
Spend a
position.
minute.
We're not in a position to talk to her now.
All right.
Now tended to Father Howl. How's Nazzak looking? Kind of, my intention's gone to him.
He's not looking good at all.
beating the shit
He's
out.
sitting on the floor, panting and just about staying conscious.
It's alright, Dusturn can
Does
tag
anyone
us.
got some spare healing for Nazzak?
Yeah, I do have healing, but everyone's saying should we rest? Now, I don't think that's what we should do. I think we should heal up and try and head back to town.
Yeah, well, while you're doing that, Nazzak, can I borrow your bucket?
You're big, heavy.
You're like a
pot.
cauldron or a
Full of
bucket
stuff.
you're carrying around.
That's his backpack.
I have a
think
vial,
you
if you
vial.
prefer.
Yeah.
Now I want to pour some of the river water down that well.
Oh, okay. That's a bucket job.
You can, but somebody will have to hold my stuff.
I'll get a sack out of my backpack and say, use this for now. I'll swap it back with you later.
Okay.
As soon as you put it over the water,
He'll
by
take the
cauldron.
pot off his back and slowly start transferring things over.
Which
No
just
rush.
A load of random stuff
Oh.
you've been collecting.
Oh,
I know. Yeah.
I'm gonna cast my healing spirit on Nazzak, and you're
Oh.
gonna get a spoon.
I've healed you for it.
So people
As a-
healing.
You've already pumped a heal into him, have you? Oh, sorry, I didn't realise. I will not, sir.
As
So
I'm
Uradak's
feeling
healed.
bad, I'll float your I'll come close. I'll use mage hand and I'll float your familiar around you. Little flying familiar for you.
Like,
So the little
just-
stuffed dragon sort of floats around you, bobbing up and down in the air.
Just while he's resting, I'm just gonna look there.
I'm going to use a couple of spells and stuff as well.
Okay.
So I'm going to use my channel divinity mostly into me, and who else looks bad? Does Uradak look bad still? Now
No,
that still looks
I'm-
bad.
Over half my thing is on for now.
First time I haven't been hit. First
What
time.
about
it's because you were running off into the bushes.
You moved out the way just in time.
It's
Yeah.
the druid tactic.
I'm part
The
druid.
fuck out of
Okay, in there. I'm the opposite kind of druid.
Right.
He was quite fortunate because there was nearly no healers on their feet. But then
that would have
Uradak natural
floored me.
20'd his death saving throw and woke
Oh.
up. Brilliant.
That was massive.
Lucky.
Yeah.
So,
I will
Darius is strong in these lands now.
I will. What I'll do is I'll use a first level cure wounds on myself and a second level cure wounds on Nazzak. That's mine.
Eight healing.
That was an ice drake, was it? Or if you're not allowed to tell us, don't worry.
Got metagaming.
That's Nazzak.
It was.
Not metagame, I was just curious.
It was certainly a drake of some sort.
But it could shadow.
Not quite a dragon.
teleport. But every time light hit it, did it teleport? Is that kind of what happened?
No, it couldn't do it in the light of the out of the moonbeam before it
Yeah,
That's
that's
what I mean.
Couldn't
Like,
do the
did,
radiant.
that's why I said
That's
shit.
not why I fired at him.
'Cause I was going to use my
Yeah, that's-
shadow teleport ability, and then of course you put a load of light on him, so I had to move out of that before I could do it, thus provoking an attack opportunity from you.
then he took a shillelagh.
Yeah, you prick.
Oh,
Not
Tony
good enough.
Travis was
Everyone
there.
says that. Man.
Can
Didn't
I
know
grab
what
some
hit
water
was,
in the backpack
We got
of
him to
Nazzak?
keep
Yes,
I
Yeah,
want-
that's like-
I wanna probably get some help to carry it up to the well and pour it down into the well and see what happens.
it
you,
sits
Val.
upon the surface of this blackened water like an inverted oil on water, and then it just separates into individual beads, and then those all disappear down into the blackness.
Is there any evidence around here of the Drake being there before we got there? Like,
There's the dead sheep. wasn't
mean,
You can have a look around the ground.
Right.
You find tracks on the ground.
are they all around, or are the tracks
All
that lead
around.
off in the other direction?
there? Liquid is interesting though.
Yeah, it's almost like a summoning pool.
Did you say someone said they had a vial?
Father Howl.
We have said vial.
Yes. Here, have a vial.
To get the ketchup out of it first.
It's probably got our bacon.
Yeah, we're making our own.
I'm gonna try and I got some silk rope. I'm gonna try and tie some silk rope round the vial and go fishing for some of the liquid out of there.
Watch it just
Plan.
stuck you in.
If need be, I'll get a some stick or something. I don't know how far down it is. A stick maybe from the bushes nearby, and use some of the rope or
Black water
unfast.
is level with the surface of this well area. So it's not like a drop down to it, it's right up to the top.
Oh, right up top. Oh, okay. Yeah, just get a small
You
stick
can't-
then. What have I got on me?
We have
I'll-
friends with Mage Hand, Duke.
Yes, I could
Do
do
you?
it that way.
Yeah, could you scoop some of this up
You-
into this for me? I don't want to touch it.
I'll gently put Nazzak's familiar down, and I'll bring over the mage hand and take the vial and try and scoop some up.
Okay. Put the vial into the liquid. The vial gets sucked out of the mage hand's fingers, disappears.
Ah,
Maybe not then.
good job I didn't use Nazzak's cauldron for this.
Oh yeah, you had a bad run.
Yeah, bro.
Your mage
it
hand
gone?
also disappears.
Ooh.
I think it's a concentration, so I'll just dismiss it. No, it's not concentration.
It's not.
Just lasts a minute. Just lasts a minute.
It's cantrip.
Yeah, it's cantrip.
I'll take the cauldron back down to Nazzak and help him put the stuff from the sack back into the cauldron.
Alright, on this note, folks, it is 20 to midnight. So we
Yeah,
will
I
have to
think-
call a conclusion to tonight's escapade.
I think we're heading back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Could,
If,
we
if
have
you
to go
don't
to
feel
town?
that you are in a fit state to face that woman, that's totally fine.
yeah, I think that's what we do.
Okay.
Could me and Nazzak get some practice in with cavalry bear riding? Would that be possible on the way
into a
back?
bear and Nazzak
Yeah.
gets on top.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can do a
see if we
bear.
could do some of that.
Oh man, that means Nazzak could get the mounted combatant feat.
So, your party
right.
limps back to town, somewhat downcast after being waylaid by this woman yet again. Olive turns into a bear and Nazzak attempts to ride her back with mixed success. Some of it will require practice. You encounter no further obstruction, and the town comes into sight, or at least the lights of it do. It's late at night by the time you get back, possibly even stretching into the early hours of the morning. The moon is high in the sky. You're reminded of the moonlight which bathed down upon that drake, doing so much harm to it. You're left wondering, was the woman there at all? Did she summon that creature?
She's cackling away in the basement. Never left the house.
And that's where we'll leave it for next time. That is 415 experience points, folks.
Ooh, lovely, thank you.
I just add at the end there, Jamie. When we get back, I would. Obviously, I need to sleep, but not much as an elf. I would spend a little bit of time continuing to read.
Make an intelligence check for me, please.
How much did you say, Jamie? 450.
16 total.
Nice. 415 experience points.
15.
Okay, while perusing the book, late that night, Sylleth, it takes some effort to decipher the language within, but you find the longer that you stare at the words, the more clarity comes to them. Passages you couldn't read yesterday become clearer today. On a page which you're sure you've previously looked at, you feel the contents have changed and is displaying to you a spell called Greater Curse.
Okay. Let me add that to my notes.
It is an 8th level spell.
Wow.
Stick.
Well, okay.
Oh my goodness. It's like helped you.
What the hell does that do? It doesn't sound great, but it might be
You
good.
can't make out what exactly the effects are, or how you guide this curse to do what you want, but it does have some information on breaking the curse. It talks about traditional methods, but ultimately it says the only way using normal spellcasting would be to use a miracle or a wish spell
What, to break this greater curse?
to break this greater curse.
Make it happen.
And yet, none of the big guys know that this book exists.
Ultimately,
Good job.
it indicates that the greater curse can be used to force any kind of will you wish upon a target, forcing them to make ridiculous sacrifices in order to release the curse from themselves.
Okay. But it doesn't say how I can cast it. It just details on it.
Yes. You feel more may be revealed to you the more you study the book.
It's not letting me add XP onto my character sheet.
I've got level 5, which is good.
Hey, awesome.
If I add
Spirit
it,
Guardians.
Yeah.
And Revivify, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
If-
So,
if I add it when I save my
Timing.
character sheet afterwards, it doesn't actually add on.
make sure you buy
Shouldn't need
diamond.
to save, it should auto save.
Oh.
I would have explained
I
to
click apply
Father
and it goes
Howl,
on, and then when I click the
about the
save,
symbols, shown the drawing on Nazzak's bed. Like there is a magic presence. I've told him not to stay there. Just so you know, there's something fishy going on there. I would have handed the drawing over.
Right. Yes, we should definitely make sure that he stays in a different room.
Monitor him.
Go to the inn.
Nazzak's gone straight back to his room and fallen straight onto his bed.
Oh my god, no, Nazzak!
Sounds about right.
Completely forgetting Olive's
Yeah.
advice.
I'm tired.
We'll have to go in, get him back up, potentially, like move to another free room in the inn.
Do
In
you
the-
want to disturb Nazzak while he's sleeping?
Yes,
Yes.
from a distance. I'll wake him with the phallus of Imogen.
That's a wake
That's
up
not
call.
something you want to wake up to.
Nazzak wakes with a rage.
Yep,
Instantly
Nazzak
grabs
would wake
his
up,
sword.
rage, and throw a punch towards whatever was hitting him.
You're gonna throw a punch towards the phallus.
Yep.
You can't.
Would go straight through.
You can't spank the wood,
Yeah.
mate. It won't work.
Yeah. You own
Trying to
it.
beat the meat.
In a rage, Nazzak
Then look
spits
around
okay.
for the
passes-
source of said weapon.
It's okay. We just wanted to wake you gently. Remember when we said about the bed? The bed's got magic.
I need to
You
leave.
can't sleep in there.
Come on, move room.
We're coming to another bed. Come on. You come sleep in my bed. I'll sleep
He's
on
like-
the floor.
He's like a teenager. Come on.
Slam
I'm
the
gonna
door
have
in
to
the
carry
faces and head back into my bed.
Oh my god. Right, well,
Oh, dear.
tomorrow I'll be taking that familiar away from him. If he behaves like this, he'll have to be punished.
That's it. We've got to be strong.
We're like his mum and dad.
Pretty much.
Oh,
I'm
God.
more his grandma.
Yeah.
But...
Have to establish a naughty
All right.
step where he has to sit.
So, 6'10" on the naughty step.
We'll deal with that tomorrow.
Naughty step ladder.
Yeah.
Yeah, naughty step ladder indeed. Brilliant.
You'll have to, you'll have to be the naughty step ladder, Dan. You'll have to lift somebody up to him.
All right, folks. So
All right.
we'll draw it to a conclusion there. Pick it up next time.
Yeah?
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
Awesome.
Progress was made.
Right.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, good session.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Catch you next one.
Thank you very much.
Nice.
All right.
Good night, everyone.
you.
Hey,
Hey guys.
Bye.
Bye,
Bye.
everyone.
Bye.